Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm checking on the audio here. Yeah. I think we're good. I think we're online. If the music is too loud for you guys, please do tell me. But other than that, welcome to another art stream by me, Azu. So, it's been a while. Well, not that long. I did a couple of art stream like last month. I don't know how much. I think I did one art stream last month. And so today we are doing a new one, but not speedrun art or Justice Doodle stream, but an actual drawing stream. Like, you know, full on illustration style. I want to draw Kronii from hololive in in her new casual outfit. Though I'm trying to figure out the pose I want to go with here, and I want to draw it in this portrait mode instead of the landscape mode I usually do. So this is like a phone wallpaper, shall we say. So we'll have Kronii here. The new outfit looks really nice. I really like it. I thought it was a nice nice look for Kronii. And I really liked it. I mean, oh man. I know Kronii's very laid back kind of characteristics, so I could try to make a much more laid back look for her, right? You know what though? Oh man, I forgot. I actually wanted to make it a regular thing while I post on Reddit when I'm about to do a stream or something, but I keep on forgetting to do that. I know there's like a sort of a audience, especially hololive audience there on Reddit. Hey J-Man, how's it going? That's too big of a cup. I want her to drink a tea cup, not a coffee cup. Ding 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 ding. All right, I think this looks nice. Take this out. Maybe we'll resize this a little bit so that we can show more of her hips. Not entirely sure how I want to color this yet. If I want to do it like, you know, painterly or cell style. That part hasn't really crossed my mind yet. So for now, I'm just gonna try to make a whole, like, the pose, the drawing, maybe ink it up, and then I'll figure out if I want to make it all painterly or cell style. Most probably will go cell style though, because it's faster. Cell style is faster. That means that I can, if I do cell style, I can finish. Hey, good morning, Dan. Dan-chan, ohayo. If I do cell style coloring, I can finish it today. If I do painterly, I usually have to sort of like continue it on another day. However, I can also try to do a soft shading that's not painterly, which I've done before, and that has a chance of finishing today, though I'm not gonna say it's a 100% chance. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna post this on Reddit. I'm gonna post my dumb my dumb stream on Reddit. Hold on a second. Oh shoot! Have I logged on to Reddit in Opera GX yet? No, I have not. God damn it. Asu. Did I log in with my Google? Oh, I did. Well, that's good to know. So what do I do this? I do currently streaming myself drawing casual outfit Kronii on YouTube. Come check it out. I don't know. Maybe this will work, maybe not. Who knows? Flare. Ongoing or upcoming. Apply. Okay, we'll just post this, I guess. I don't know. Should I post this? So what else do I need? I got flare. It's reserved for others. If the stream is ongoing or live within 8 hours, use ongoing or upcoming flare. When promoting a VTuber, yeah, I'm using ongoing or upcoming. Wait, add caption maybe. Live art stream. There. Wait. Oh, title. Art stream. Drawing Kronii from hololive. Okay, post. Yay, done. All right. There we go. Reddit done. Sorry, need to check something. Okay, let's continue, shall we? So yeah, I'm just gonna draw a simple Kronii drinking some tea. No, I should make her. I should draw her eat some sandwiches. Because there's a whole thing. Oh wait, maybe she's drinking blended sandwiches. No, that's horrible. That'll ruin the whole idea of drawing Kronii in this nice classy style. For those who don't know, Kronii blended a Subway sandwich on stream and drank it. And she immediately regrets it, just like a Darman video. Tea time, yeah. Tea time is nicer. Nicer than blended sandwich anyway. You know what though? I'm drawing her sitting down like this. That means I have to take off her her overcoat, and I really like that. I mean, I like the clothes she has underneath as well, but that overcoat though, that's a damn nice looking overcoat. Like for reals, you know? But you know what? Well, maybe I'll draw a new one with her overcoat in the future. Because I really like the new Kronii look. So I can see myself actually, you know, drawing her again and again. Don't know if I'll do it on stream, but yeah, that'll be funny if I actually draw more Kronii on stream. Then people will be like, oh yeah, that's the guy that draws Kronii all the time. He's obsessed. And then he keeps on posting on Reddit that he draws Kronii. What an obsessed dude. And I'm like, no, I just really like her new casual outfit. See, Kronii has a sort of like a smug smile, right? Sort of like this. Like a straighter line for her smile, like that. But lately, I've been loving drawing the Yor from Spy X Family smile, which is more like this. And it's a cute smile. I love drawing this kind of smile, but it just doesn't fit Kronii, sadly. Like, not that it doesn't fit her, I think it still fits her. I think it still makes her look cute. I just think character-wise, just doesn't really flow well with Kronii. Like, you would see this smile, and you wouldn't think it's a Kronii smile. You know? You would see the smile and you'd think like, hey, that's a cute little smile, but that's not very Kronii-like. So I think for Kronii, we gotta go with the more straighter mouth like that. All right. Then, think about her pants. Is that it goes all the way up her torso, sort of like lands here at the torso in the torso area here, and then it has this really great looking jeans look to it. It's very interesting. Draw her like one of the French maid who look at you disgusted by Loki just as soon because she's a childhood friend. Very anime tropish. Draw her like she doesn't really give a damn, but actually she wants the best for you in your life. And she has like a really like her pants are almost skin tight. It's one of those like body glove, body huggy type of jeans, you know? It's like that. I really like the new Kronii look though. It's so nice and classy. Seriously nice and classy. So hey Subairo, welcome to the stream. Okay, now I made a mistake here with this chest. Since she's actually putting her hand together like that, it's supposed to like really, you know, enhance the chest together because it's being squished together like that. So I gotta actually adjust this a little bit. All right, I think that's nice. So let's take a closer gander, shall we? And by that I mean like actually put like a little bit more highlights Ooh, glasses. I should give her glasses, yeah. There you go. That's for the Megane fetish guys out there. And then you know, another thing that I really love about Kronii is that the artist is also the same artist behind Saber Neo. It's not Neo, sorry. Was it Neo? Nero. Saber Nero from Fate Grand Order. And I really like that artist's style and drawing. Your internet is crappy? Ah, dang, taking a break from work so right now. No problem, no problem. I don't know if this is exactly a Zatsu stream, but yeah, it's no problem. Lurking is fine. Hey, Zania, welcome to the stream. So, I gotta tell you guys something. If you guys hear like my voice sounding a little different than usual, it's because last night, after fighting, after playing Elden Ring, where I fought Godric, the Mad King or whatever they want to call him. And actually, you know, it took about an hour, but I managed to win against Godric. The funny thing is that after that, there was a bit of a scratchiness on my throat that I thought I can cough out, right? So I coughed. I coughed, and somehow that cough sort of like scratched my throat a little bit, and I lost my voice last night. Like, absolutely lost it. I immediately went downstairs and tried to grab some water, but I wish there was some lemon that I can squeeze into the water, but there was none. So no lemon water for me. Because when you have something like that, it's good to have lemon water. Godric the Grafted, yeah, that's right, Mel. You won by a what cost? Godric, is that the golden as well? But basically what happened was that I coughed and scratched my throat and lost my voice. So today it's recovering, it's getting better, but there is a slight hoarseness to it because of that. I don't know if you can hear it though. Like, I can feel it. I'm not sure if you can hear it. Sounds like you need some good rest. No talking loudly. Yeah, most probably. I'll look into that after the stream. He was golden before he oh, okay. Wait, are you saying that he grafts those hands on himself? Holy cheers, Godric. That's crazy. Did he graft those hands? Sounds a little stressed, but otherwise normal. Ah, nice, 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 nice. So it's not so bad then. If it's not so bad, that's good. The hands were taken from other oh, that's crazy. Hopefully it recovers quickly. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh, that's nuts. That's his story. I should look into reading the lore of all these Elden Ring lore. I know that the story, the lore is sort of like told within the story, like just like any Souls game. Like, you gotta read the texts of like items you get and all that. But that's the thing when you play these things on stream, right? You don't want to take time to read those things because it might be too boring for streaming. But I should look into that. I should maybe look into like Elden Ring wiki or something. Because there, you know, there's some really interesting dialogues going on within the game. That I think would be fun to find out about. Like maybe, wait a minute, I can actually do like a reading Elden Ring lore on stream or something. Like actually turn on the game, but just to read all the lore from the items and stuff. And not really not really playing the game. That'd be a hilarious stream, I think. In any case, Elden Ring, fun game to play. I don't know why I stopped playing for 6 months. There was absolutely no reason for me to stop playing for 6 months. But I'm getting back into it. Like, if you want to say I'm busy, that's not really the case. I mean, I am, but I do stream other games too, so could have streamed Elden Ring instead. It's a really fun game. I really enjoy Elden Ring. And now that it won Game of the Year, I'm pretty sure it's making a comeback. Like, people are gonna take some interest in picking it up again, kind of thing. Because it won Game of the Year. Hey, Sen! Kronii, yep. Wait, Sen, aren't you streaming right now? I love someone made a witty lore that you were once engaged with a maiden. She got killed and now you're maidenless. Trying to score. Oh, you just finished? Oh, okay. Trying to score a new wife. Is not until the new. Oh, you're right. There is a new DLC dropping, and I guess then a lot of people will pick it back up again. I wonder. Oh, can I finish the game before the DLC drops? That'll be something. I should aim for that. I should aim to finish the game before the DLC drop. Most probably will fail because I'm not that good at all these Souls games. As evident yesterday, because it took me 1 hour to clear off Godric. And I'm pretty sure so many people took way less than that. I mean, even the message was like weak foe ahead, and well, was not weak to me. You know what I need to do though? I need to upgrade my weapons. That's what I need to do in that game. I haven't really upgraded my weapons. That axe I'm using is almost basic. And I have those smithy upgrade thingy. Hold on, I need to check on something. How does the inside one go? It's more like that. Oh, okay. That is interesting. So it's like it goes down like that. And it sort of has like stitches here. We don't have to do the stitches like that. This is a sketch right now. Not everyone can master the skill of art or The skill or art of get good. I know, it's true. It is true. And I definitely do not have that mastery. But that being said, I also do not like to be like coddled. So I enjoy the difficulty of the game. It's a weird thing. Like, I'm not good at the game. And quite clearly, I could use a lot of help. And yet I don't want to get help. Because I do want to play the game as intended. So I never really do any like friend summoning or helps. I mean, I do summon like those Godric soldiers, or if there is an NPC summon, I would do that. But if it's like asking friends to help, especially overpowered friends who has like all the weapons that's like so powerful and all that, it's like, no, it's all good, bro. The art of get good. Get good, bro. Dan 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 dan. Sorry, this song is every time this song plays, it just every time I use this song as a background, I always hum along with it. I can't help it. It's a fun song. It sounds a lot like a Nintendo, like, you know, either Wii Shop song or the Mi Plaza song. It's inspired by those songs, but it's an original one by Ludwig and Schlatt, two very popular American streamers, live streamers. And they decided to make a channel and upload original songs that's inspired by Nintendo songs. Inspired? No. Sorry, not inspired by Nintendo. Not original songs. Originally played, so originally performed songs by. They hired an orchestra to play it and everything. And the idea is that it's for streamers to use on their stream without getting copyright claim. And it's really nice. I wish there was more songs though. It is an interesting concept, that is true. Because I mean, and you know, it's understandable because Ludwig and Schlatt are popular streamers. And they know streamers want songs to want like background songs on their streams that won't be copyright claimed, right? So it's actually logical. That they would go that way because they're very successful streamers, they're super rich, and they want to give back to the community. It's something that I hope I can try to achieve if I ever get to that point of success in the future, you know? If I ever get to that point of success in the future, I would totally help out small streamers with like music or art or something that they want and require, you know, assets, what have yous, emotes. I would love to give something to streamers in the future if I ever reach that level of success. As it is though, I kind of need money myself, so I kind of need money myself, so I can't really do free assets or free emotes and all that, so. But it is a dream. It is a dream. It is, well, I guess let's call it a goal. It is a goal to try and achieve in the future. To help out smaller streamers. Hey, Mael. and welcome to the stream. If I ever reach that level of success though, where I don't have to worry about money, which is not something that I can say is easily or readily available to me, sadly. Because good lord, I need so much money. I need so much money. You're getting there. I see you collabing with a lot of... Yeah, I do collab with a lot of them. Though my problem is that after a while, I kinda go on like sort of a break. Well, not really a break per se, but like on hiatuses. I go on a lot of hiatuses. Like streaming maybe once a week instead of 3 or 4 times a week. And this kind of like takes people out of like knowing me, you know? And that's not good for like content. Like a small streamer, that's not good for a small streamer. Because small streamers need to put themselves out there. And, you know, they need to actually have like a presence. They need to have a presence. If you're a big one, it's easy. No, it's not easy. Still hard. You can't take too long of a break as well, but you can take at least like a week off or something like that, because you know for sure an audience will be there for you if you're a big streamer. That's why you see like Aqua or Ayame taking a break for like a month and then coming back still doing like 6,000 to 12,000 viewers per stream. Hero need to reject the Super Bowl. Kinda. That's not a lie. We kinda do. Down. But yeah, as a small streamer, it's not that you can't take breaks. You should. Because for one thing, you should never push yourself to the brink of insanity or dying, as one would say. You know? You should always take breaks when you need it, even though it might kill off audiences for you. It cannot be helped. It might kill off audiences for you, sadly. But if you do need that break though, take it. Red light at chest blinks furiously. Beep, 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 beep. Wait! That means I only have 3 minutes. Wait, was it like I only have 3 minutes left before my giant form is gone? Was it 3 minutes or 1 minute? I forgot. I think maybe it's 1 minute. What I'm referring to is Ultraman's you know, light chest light that he has over here that would beep after he fights for a while. Because I think the whole story behind that is that he can keep his giant form for like 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, 5 minutes. But after when there's 1 minute left, the chest would beep, because it's just basically saying time's almost up, buddy. You gotta turn back into a small dude. That's a little bit of Ultraman lore. I wonder if Japan has an Ultraman VTuber. Probably not, because I feel like if there is an Ultraman VTuber, I would have seen him already. No, I'm not gonna be surprised if not long in the future, Suburaya is gonna use Ultraman as a VTuber for like promotions. I can totally see that happening. In the future. The thing is, right? Oh, hey Autumn, welcome to the stream. The thing is, right? I gotta, I'm not lying in my stream, in my great action stream, when I say that I had imagined that by the 3 years, I would be garnering more. You're not too late now. You're not too late at all. I would be garnering more viewers than I thought I'd have. I'm not lying about it. That one's actually like full on truth. By the way, I'm just gonna do a little bit of symmetrical ruler here because this is an object. Like when I sit on that stream, that, oh, wow, that's actually almost accurate. Wow, that was eyeballing. I eyeballed that. I'm actually kind of impressed with myself. I'm kind of impressed with myself that I was able to eyeball that enough. Oh, you know what? This is tea. Let's make it a little bit more fluffy. There you go. So anyway, like I said, I wasn't lying when I said that in the Great Action stream, that I did wish that my growth was bigger than it is. It has not reached to what I was hoping for. Is eyeballing an actual English word? Yes, it is. That stream. So it is an actual English term. It is the term when you are doing something and you are doing like measuring with your eyes instead of actually using rulers and stuff. That's eyeballing because you're using your eyeballs. You're just eyeballing it. Similar to dead reckoning. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Like the game Dead Reckoning? Is that a term, eyeballing in Dead Reckoning? Growth takes them a whole lot of luck. Yep. Exactly. It's a whole, I've mentioned this many times. Luck plays so much of a factor if you want to be successful as an influencer, YouTuber, streamer, and all that. Me get smart. I'm glad I can help you out on that one. I've said this many times in the past. Luck plays so much factor in getting success as a YouTuber, influencer, what else? Streamer, you know? Like if you're lucky, people will, you know, discover you and you blow up, right? But the thing is, it also is, if you're lucky, you blow up instantly. If not, there's still a chance that their success will be coming. It just might take much longer, for much longer than what you would think. Like I've mentioned in the past, Daniel Thrasher took him 11 years to finally blow up and become a successful YouTuber. So it's not like it won't come to you. is guessing your positioning in navigation by guessing. Oh, okay, okay. I did not know that. I did not know that was the term for navigation. I always thought that Reckoning was just a nice game title. Okay, I'm gonna put the glasses as a layer because, you know, that way then we can say like, hey, here's glasses version, here's non-glasses version. For those who don't like the Megane type. Megane, non-Megane, oh sorry, non-Megane, Megane, non-Megane, Megane. Okay, the basic drawing is done. Now we start in the inking side. Sorry for being off tangent. Like Rin Kushaku VTuber who got boost from Japanese YouTuber by the name. Ah, yes, yes. I know Rin, and I gotta admit, I only know Rin because I was watching Sora. If it wasn't for Sora the troll, I wouldn't have known Rin. Sora. Absolute cringe master. Am I cringe? Am I cringe? Am I cringe? One of the most valuable thing a content creator can garner is just time and experience. Exactly. And also finding your niche, you know. Most probably my niche is art, because whenever I do art stream, I do much better in terms of views, stream wise, and also video wise. And I like doing art, so I don't mind that. I don't mind this being my niche. Being kind of like Olivia. You know what? When you zoom up like this, it kind of does, doesn't it? Oh, what about if I do this? But if I do that kind of eyebrows, now it looks like our Kronii, right? The smug eyebrow look. Dang it. Okay. Inking is always the part where I undo so many times. Also heard that niching down can have... Yep. I remember watching this video about success on YouTube. Watching comic artists is soothing. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. About success on YouTube. I forgot who did a video. Wolf something. He did a video about success on YouTube about this, and there's this one guy, right, who was doing a react on some K-pop concerts or videos, and because he's a big K-pop fan himself, and he did a video reacting to a K-pop concert, and that video blew up like crazy. He was seeing a lot of subscriber growth and everything. You mean these eyebrows? Yeah. So his success blew up, but then only the videos that he does commenting or reacting to K-pop concerts was successful. Any other videos he does didn't do nearly or even a fraction as well as those videos. And sadly for him, those videos are not what he wants to do. He wants to do other type of videos. He wants to do skits, he wants to do jokes, but it didn't. Those other videos that he does never do as well as his K-pop reaction. And he one time he said he hated doing those videos, those K-pop reaction videos. He hated it, so he stopped, and his growth went stagnant and later on declined because of it. And it's sad. It's really sad. So if there might be a niche that you can find that might make you blow up at that instant. Also, hey Pachina Silama, welcome to the stream. It might be a niche that can make you like successful at that instant, but it might not be a niche you like, and that's a problem. Like you say, niching down can have its cons as well. People will just be expecting that content from you. So it's better if you don't niche it down. Even if you see that particular content blowing up more than any other content you did, still diversify yourself, but also do that from time to time so that you don't grow to hate it, you know? It's not easy. It's not easy. Sorry. Someone was outside. Of course, because sometimes you find that success, you know, that numbers going up like crazy, and you think to yourself like, here it is. This is the type of video that I need to do, and you double down on that type of video, like you don't do anything else, and then it turns out that you don't like doing those type of videos, right? Like you hate it. So then what are you gonna do? You see a lot of numbers going up for that type of videos, but it's not something that you want to do regularly. Now, not to say diversifying yourself would work, or would guarantee that it'll work, you know? But at least double-edged sort of content that boosts you versus content that pour your love and education. So trying to juggle, yes, exactly. So it's like you can diversify yourself, but know that when you do that though, that other video you do that you diversify yourself to might never be as successful as the one that blew up, but at least you show people that there's options, you know, and maybe you'll catch a different crowd, you know. There's so many other ways, other things that can happen. Like me, I'm an art and gaming guy, right? And like I said, my art streams tend to make tend to do way better, not way better, but slightly better than my normal gaming streams. But at the same time, I can't see myself concentrating only on art streams or art videos. 80% a mental battle, exactly. I'm not gonna lie, it will take its toll on a majority of people. So many people, it'll be like depressing, but I can say if you keep to it consistently, there is eventually you'll find some kind of success, though it might not be anytime soon. And that's the problem. It's whether or not you can mentally keep to it, because for all you know, it might be 15-20 years before you actually blew up and become an internet phenomenon or something or whatever, and actually see like your channel getting millions of subscribers after that. It might actually be that long, who knows. But whether or not you can, you know, steel yourself for that and keep doing what you can do before that happens, that's the challenge, you know. Like I said, there's a lot of luck that goes into it, but you just gotta try and you just gotta work on it. And eventually, very eventually, maybe you'll see like huge success. Though I'm not gonna lie, there are people who have gone more than 15 years and still seeing like moderate success, you know. A lot of them have given up though. One who's been around for like 10 plus years and only seeing moderate success, a lot of them have given up. Will it eventually happen? Possibly. But you might be like very old when it happens. So I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. If any of my videos got 1 mil, I will actually explode. Understandable. I actually have thought about that too. It's like, I cannot, okay. When I first started, you can all be success stories and that's okay. Exactly. Exactly. So what's important if you do content creation is that while you're doing it, you have fun, you know? If all else fails, yes, that too. Like, at least if you do content creation, maybe you learn editing and then you can try to apply for a job as a video editor, you know? On like a movie or a TV series or something. Or maybe even apply for a job as a video editor for another YouTuber. Anything can happen. Might not be what you want to do, but it is something. And like I said, the most important thing, it feels good to be one of the chat, be like, I was there to grow and be that inspired. Yeah, that too. I've seen that. I was actually there for Sakura Miko because I was there from her start, and when she was just getting like maybe 50 viewers a stream, and then seeing her grow is amazing. I'm always so impressed by her tenacity. Of course, it didn't take long for her to grow. It's like a year, maybe a year and a half. But then being in hololive also helps for her. But hololive itself, when they first started, they were not seeing success. Tokino Sora started to like abysmal views, abysmal. I remember watching like one of her streams, VTuber the New Wild West of the Entertainment, exactly. I remember watching like one of her streams back in 2018. It was just like to I believe maybe 200 viewers, which is, you know, impressive. But when you compare to what she gets now, way lower, right? And it was enough to make her cry to get that many viewers back then. Because she was like, I can't believe this many people support me, kind of thing, you know? So hololive itself did not like get instant success. They did start off with like huge numbers. They had to work for years to get where they are now. They were like hemorrhaging money at the beginning because they were not like super successful. They were hiring a lot of VTubers, but they weren't like making a lot of money out of it. But the boom happened during the pandemic. People started noticing VTubers and then streaming VTubers. And then, you know, hololive being out there making like a lot of funny content. It blew up. Gave them like a huge boost in revenue and success, and you know, it's freaking amazing. So, but you know, it's like if people want to say like, oh, hololive, you're only famous because you're hololive. It's like, no, hololive themselves worked to get to the point that streamers and that their talent and streamers can be as big as they are now because of it, because of them. It's not an overnight thing for hololive, you know? The only reason their streamers nowadays get as popular, their new streamers nowadays get so popular that they get 100,000 subscribers on day one, is because hololive themselves worked their butt off to make them popular, you know? Going off topic, but Faline's son got 1 million views on his first vid. We're just there watching the view count in awe and horror. It's way more scary of a thing, and I think a lot of content creators don't understand is a thing they gotta mentally prepare. Oh, for sure. For sure. I still cannot think of like any of my videos getting 1 million views and how I'm gonna feel about it. Imagine 200 people in a room as a live audience. It puts things into perspective. Exactly. Exactly. If you think, oh my god, what is wrong with my capture right now? What the frack? Hold on a second. Okay, no, still bad, still bad. Okay. Alright. Okay, all fixed. It's wild that they were started as a virtual cafe into a full-blown idol company. It's a more like, well, less of a virtual cafe, more of a tech company, because they were doing a lot of AR technology research and development. I mean, the virtual cafe was part of it, but Cover Corporation was more of a AR research and technology development, and a lot of it was like them trying to you know, develop technology for VTubers. At the beginning, their technology was used for you know, for even in a Kizuna Eye, for Kizuna within the Kizuna Eye company as well. And then they decided easiest way for them to test this stuff is to have their own VTuber, which is Tokino Sora. And after that, everything just blows up. And now they became an idol company instead of just a tech company. Hearing about the times it wasn't a big is always interesting to me. Yeah, it's because I followed Sora since 2018. She debuted like 2017, I think, but I followed her since 2018. And because okay, back then Sora did like, when she does a live stream, she only does it like every once or twice a month, because they don't do home live stream at that time, because it was just by herself, right? Before Roboco and the other generations come out. So she would do like, you know, a live stream and we'll be in the studio. And whenever you get to catch those live streams, it's always like, so cool. Hololive is like a Disney of the... You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And then, you know, then Hololive started to grab more talents, get more talents, because Niji Sanji did some testing with streaming using Live 2D. That if the virtual cafe hits, we might have seen a different version of Hololive. No, for sure. You're right. You're absolutely correct. It might have been like a whole, like Hololive might not have been a full-blown idol company, but instead still concentrate on doing technology for VTubing companies instead of themselves. Oh my god, Asu. That's the worst. Well, to be fair, I'm not even following the sketch lines right now. Okay. An alternate timeline. I do agree with that though. That it would have been a different hololive for sure. But anyway, hololive became a success, and you know, but they worked for it, and they worked for years. In fact, there was a time like I think Tokino Sora almost quit because she wasn't seeing like anything really happening, but they stuck with it, and then suddenly the big boom happened, mostly because of COVID. Like content creation in general just became like the biggest thing ever because of COVID, because people were staying home and they don't know what to do, so a lot of people turn to YouTube. So then they see like, oh hey, look at this, there's this thing on YouTube, there's that thing on YouTube, what's this on YouTube? And so, you know, they start going like, huh, this is interesting, and a big boom happened. People started subscribing, following trends, seeing more videos. Like before that, there was already success stories, of course, but not to the amount or degree of how many people got successful. You know, I believe all it took for people to respect content creation is to play. This is so true though. It's sad. Like before that, there was already success stories. I mean, the PewDiePie, biggest YouTuber ever before Mr. Beast, and then there was like all these other all these other content creators, the Jacksepticeye. They were getting like millions of views and all that, but it was just like a small number of them. Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, you can just count them, like the amount of people who's successful, right? You can count them, you can see them. It's like, hey, that's the guy, that's the guy, that's the guy. But even if they were successful, they were only successful to younger audiences who actually consume all these new media very like consistently, you know. But then when the pandemic hits, it wasn't just the younger people anymore, you know. Older people was checking out YouTube and then seeing all these new content, all these stuff that, hey, this is actually interesting, this is some political stuff, I like political stuff, so this is some stuff about woodworking, I like woodworking, and they start consuming all these stuff, right? And also, mainstream news always saw YouTubers and streamers as, look at the weirdo people doing things. So yeah, exactly. And then suddenly, thanks to the pandemic, it became the thing. These online content creation, these videos created by amateurs, not by a full-fledged company, not for TV, but for online viewing for free. It became a serious thing. Now people are looking at all these content creators and going like, okay, Andrew Gallagher just did an important documentary on the January 6th insurrection in the US. He is a YouTuber that used to do all these videos, all these like on the street video interviews with people. And now he made a documentary, like an actual full-fledged, for real documentary for HBO, because people started noticing him in 2019, 2020, when the pandemic hits. And people started taking them seriously. People started thinking like, hey, these guys are actually influencers. Like, it's not just a word. They really influence, this is the important part, the market. And so people start, you know, looking at things seriously. I cried when I hit 1 million. Not that I reach a milestone, but at this point I can't reach to each individual that I've connected to, and thinking of it is scary. Exactly. VTubers are candy, instant gratification. Audiences were being primed for VTubers by the storytime animation boom. But even simple animations take months to complete. Exactly. With VTubers, it's right there. I'm live right now, you know? I'm live doing all these stuff for you guys. Like, no real time needed other than making my model. And it looks like anime or cartoons or whatever, you know? It works out. Also, I'm starting to sound like Will Neff. I'm sorry. Will Neff is a popular streamer on Twitch. Popular American streamer on Twitch. Just so you guys know, I don't watch VTubers only. But for Will Neff and Ludwig and Hasanabi, I like to watch their video content more than their streams. Not because they're face cammers, but because whenever they stream, I'm always so busy. I'm always so busy. I can't watch their streams. And then there's also like some other VTuber streams while they're streaming, and I'm like, I can't watch that many streams at once anymore. I'm not that young. You sub to celery VTuber, so yeah, understandable. But yeah, so that's the whole thing, right? The boom, the internet blew up thanks to the pandemic. Now, last year, about maybe after July, maybe June, numbers are going down because people are starting to, you know, go out again. Not be like everybody's not an introvert anymore. Not to say that online content is not being consumed anymore. It's getting lesser because of that. Hey, you Fizz. Welcome to the stream, you. Not to say that online content is not being consumed by people. They still are, and way more than ever than back before the pandemic. But it is definitely lesser now than when the pandemic first hits. Reason for that is because people are starting to go out, they're not staying in, and they're not bored anymore. Your brain is on autopilot. It's understandable. Hey, Maku Bravo! Welcome to the stream. We were talking about just some serious stuff about content creation. But yeah, so that's basically how things are going. I'm not gonna lie, right? I will always make content. Even if I never become successful. Even if 30 years down the line, I'm not a big, you know, maybe in 30 years I'll reach 10,000 subscribers, right? Then I can say, yay, 10,000. Took me 30 years, but I'll get 10,000. Maybe. But I'm never gonna stop making content. I will always make content. Because why? I love making content. Whether it be streaming or video, I love it. Maybe in that 30 years, you know, finally one of my video gets viral, you know? Then I can say like, yes, I'm finally successful. We are at the stagnant period and most people are seeking better opportunity for work. Exactly. Here's the thing about content creation is like, it's not easy. It's not easy to make content, you know? not everybody can cut it. It's like you say just now, it's like the new Wild West of media. But it's not only that. I equate it also to Hollywood and actors, right? Like you have all these famous, popular, A-grade Hollywood actors. Brad Pitt, George Clooney, Robert Pattinson, Timothy Chalamet, whatever his name is. He's young. That guy's young. As painful as the process, I'm gonna keep doing it because it's real fun. Exactly. Because if you have fun doing it, keep doing it. So anyway, like Hollywood actors, right? You have all this super popular one, right? But here's the thing about Hollywood. And not only Hollywood, acting in general, all over the world. You can try to break into acting to want to get to that level of popularity. You see Robert Pattinson, Daniel Radcliffe is in and all that. You can try, you can hope to get to that level, but it's not a guarantee. You can be one of the best actor ever. Like you're doing like great job acting, but you never get that hit maybe until you're like 56 or something, and you started at like 21. What is that on canvas? That is a drawing that I'm doing of Kronii. Cups, my friend. Yes, it's cups. See, cups. We're drawing cups. Cups. Absolutely, just cups. So you know, but then you might not get as popular as they are. It's like you see all these success stories of all these actors. That's only a small percentage of people doing that acting job that gets that success. You know? Oh yeah, I love Kronii's new outfit. I really wanted to draw this after I saw it for the first time. I'm like, oh god, that is such a great looking outfit. The thing is, I made a mistake. I made a mistake of having her sitting down drinking tea. So I have to take off the overcoat. I love that overcoat. That overcoat of hers looks great. Looks at cup respectfully. I love how short-haired Kronii turned into Megane Kronii. It just looks more calm. Yeah, very true, very true. I love that overcoat. That overcoat is just so good. So that's why I might draw more Kronii in the future of her maybe walking down the street, overcoat flowing kind of thing. So it's not gonna be the end of my Kronii drawing. This is one of the Kronii drawing I'm doing. Apparently. I was actually talking about this at the beginning of the stream. Very off topic, but I just about to eat breakfast. Then I remember, wait, oh, replace pause. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, why are you pausing? I was like, oh, okay. You're doing the replacing, right? Good luck with fasting, Autumn. Yeah, good luck with fasting. Then I was about to ask Ace if he had replaced his password, but I remember he's a man. Okay, to be fair, there's a lot of men who still miss their fasting days and have to replace them. So it's not like, it's not insulting to ask that question to me. Like I would say, like a lot of people, if you were to ask, you can say like, how was do you have to do any puasa replacement, any fasting replacement, right? You can ask that to be respectful about him, about a person. Now, that being said, I do not have to replace any pause because I actually fasted the whole 30 days. Wait, was it 30 days or 29 days? Might have been 29 days. It's not far off to think like you cannot ask that question to a man. You know? I say ask anyway. Oh wait, what was I talking about beforehand? Was I talking about cups or Kronii? I think I was talking about Kronii. But yeah, I saw Kronii's new outfit. I was about to say I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, about how after I did a sketch, I was like, oh wait, this is a sitting down Kronii. Dang it, I can't draw her overcoat now. And then I'm like thinking, oh well, I guess I'll have to draw again the next time. And then I was like saying, what if I draw her a lot? What if I draw Kronii a lot and become like that Kronii artist, you know? And become like, hey, it's that Kronii artist. That's really niching my art stream down though. It's like, you know this guy? Who's this guy? Oh, he draws Kronii a lot. What's his name? I don't know. He's the Kronii artist. He's the artist that draws Kronii all the time. That being said though, you're simping about Kronii's coat. Exactly. Here's the thing. I do simp for Kronii. I do. When she first debuted last year, she was my favorite council. Even before her debut stream, I liked her design. And then during her debut stream, she sang Butterfly from Digimon. And that did it for me. She sang Butterfly from Digimon. That did it for me. I press that bell on the subscription button immediately. Because I don't press that for every VTuber. But if it's a VTuber I love, I'm gonna press that bell. She sang Digimon and then I just went crazy for her. Yep, it was a really nice singing. And then you know, ever since then I always try to catch a stream as much as possible. She always streams around this time and all that, which also lends to me not streaming in the morning time because I'm watching her stream instead. So yeah, no, I really like Kronii back then. Even from the beginning, I was already like a big fan, big simp for Kronii. Then her casual outfit dropped a couple of weeks ago. I just can't. It looks too good. Her casual outfit looks too damn good. I love it so much. It's like, oh, it has such a nice look. The overcoat was amazing. And even the inside clothes is just so nice. It's like, oh god, this is so classy. And it fits her so well. It fits her character so well. Like her characteristics, her personality. Oh god. I am head over heels for Kronii's new outfit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be all that, oh, I'm in love with this VTuber. No, I'm not. I'm not in love with her. Withholding stream for another VTuber. Man got his priorities straight. I'm not in love with her. Mainly because I'm old enough to know that my adoration of her is not love. My adoration of her is exactly that. Adoration and respect. I honestly can say I am not in love with any VTubers, crush or anything. Because I know they are entertainers. They are a personality online. They are, you know, influencers, whatever. Whatever adoration I feel for them is just that, adoration. It is not love, and I know this. Maybe if in the future I got to meet them and or get to know them in a more personal level, maybe love might bud. But as it is, I'm just watching them from a screen. I know that it's just adoration. I know how to separate myself from all that. That being said though, would not stop simping. Adoration or not love or whatever, would not stop simping. God, I remember I had a legit celebrity crush and thought about dating them. Nah, that's understandable, because that's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When you have a celebrity crush, there's fantasies. I was also 16 and we don't talk about teenage years. You get fantasies. It's normal to have those fantasies. I mean, I had mine. I had mine when I was younger. I also confused adoration for love. Crushes for love. Because you get crushes, yeah, that's normal. It's normal to get crushes for people you find attractive. And a lot of these celebrities, they sort of exude a kind of like personality that you see through these media. And you think like, oh wow, I kind of love them. You're saying Crush Soda is not love? Nah, sadly no, you. Crush Soda is not love. And you think to yourself like, wow, I kind of love them. They're so good. And they're so attractive. I feel so much attraction to them. I think I'm in love. And you get that. Of course you get that. Why not? Right? Of course you feel like that. But crushes are crushes. They are not love. They are not feelings of love. Don't meet your idols thing. Now that begs the question. Do you admire her as the persona, admire her as how she brings herself into the stream, or just simply the design? I actually, okay, here's the funny thing. Like I said, when I first saw her design, I liked her. We can now friend battle in, yeah, I read about that. I read about friend battling in Marvel Snap. I can't wait for that. That's gonna be so fun. Oh, yes. Also, yes, I just reached rank 50 yesterday. I actually reached rank 50 yesterday, Patrick. Also, welcome, Patrick, to the stream. So it's like, yeah, just in time. Yeah, I know. Exactly. That's the thing, Maku. It's not here yet. It's not updated for the friend battle yet. They just announced it that there's gonna be friend battle soon, and it's gonna be different. It's not gonna be the same 3 location you win thing, right? The friend battle is gonna be a bit more longer game. You will have a life point. I think like 10 life point each of you, and every game you win will push your life point down. So you will choose a deck. You will choose a deck. Your friend will choose a deck. Then you will battle each other, and you have your life points going on. And then, I think when you win a location, it takes down 1 HP or something. I can't remember, one life point or something like that. So it's like if you win all 3 locations, you did 3 damage kind of thing. If you manage to push them all the way down to 0, you win. Is it 1 match? Oh, 1 match. Okay. So 1 match, 1 hit, 1 life down, right? Or is it just 1 match and then you win? I don't know. I read something about how they give you life points or something like that. That's what I read about. Each match, cubes loss, HP loss. Ah, yeah. Ah, okay, the amount of cubes lost is the amount of HP lost. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I pulled the Pot of Greed. With the Pot of Greed, I can pull 2 extra cards. Pull the Pot of Greed. Oh, no, sorry. That's Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. This is Marvel Snap. Way easier than that. It's not out yet. I'm not really putting it out correctly myself because it's not out yet. But yeah, so it's like, you know, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait for that. Friend battle on Marvel Snap. Meaning that you can set custom matches now. You don't have to just fight some randos online. Oh, somebody has a deck just full of various pot cards. I think you can only have 3. Oh wait, various pot cards. You're right. I was about to say, like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can have only 3 copies of each card, but there's no Pot of Greed in Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap don't do those kind of cards, but Marvel Snap is super fun. I love Marvel Snap. It's been out for like what, 3 months? Someone come here. I mean, like I said, it's not that Yu-Gi-Oh is complex. It's not, but it's more complex than Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap, each game is less than 5 minutes, maybe 4 minutes. It will only get up to 6 minutes if each turn nobody pressed end turn and waited for the turn to run out. Then and only then would you have like a game of that goes 6 minutes. But even then, it'll only go 6 minutes. Not counting the animations. I'm sorry, I forgot about animations. Maybe 7 minutes if you count the animations. Yu-Gi-Oh is kinda simple. Like, there's a simplicity to it. There's no, like, I've seen board games with higher complexity than Yu-Gi-Oh. That being said, Marvel Snap is at the bottom rung of complexity. We're talking about like, just play a card, nothing else. But there's a tactic to it. There's a smart tactic to it. Marvel Snap, I mean. Marvel Snap still has a smart tactic. It's not just like play a card and win, right? It's still like play what card at what turn to win. Hey, Ballistic, welcome to the stream. First time catching me live? Thank you. Do you have tips on how to get used to start drawing on the table? The only tip I can give you is to use it more consistently and getting used to it. There's no other way than that. There's no other way to make it draw, to get used to it faster. Cause I used to draw on pen and paper a lot back in my younger days and all that until 2012. In 2012, I finally made the shift to full digital, like using tablet, right? Wait, when is it 2012? No, 2011. 2011, I finally made the shift to full digital, drawing straight to tablet. No pen and paper, no sketches from pen and paper, just tablet. And it took me a while to get used to it. Even now, though, I gotta be honest, even now, I am much slower on a tablet than I am with pen and paper. With pen and paper, I am faster because that's what I'm used to. Oops, I forgot. I have my mirror on. That's what I'm used to, so that's why. But now, I haven't drawn on pen and paper like for a real thing, like a real drawing, other than doodles, for I want to say 6 years, about so. I guess the time I stopped drawing sketch cards is when I finally stopped drawing on pen and paper, and start going full digital. I'd say that's about 6 years. But yeah, so like I said, there's no real way to expedite the process of getting used to a tablet. It took me a while to get used to a tablet as well, but now I can easily just pick up a tablet and start drawing without hesitation because I'm that used to it. At the beginning, at the beginning I was like, ugh, tablet drawing is so hard, this is so annoying. But then I wanted to go full digital because I was thinking to myself, like, it's better than me wasting paper. That said, it's not like it deletes all the carbon emission, because you're still using electricity. You know, so carbon emission wise, it's still like crazy. It's not like people say like, hey, use digital, then you're not killing the trees. You might not be like killing the trees, but electricity is still being used, and we don't have clean energy, so you know, it's still bad. But yes, I was about to say that the thing about going fully digital is that there's no need to worry about papers being strewn about all over your room. And there's no need, if you ran out of paper, that you have to go out and buy papers. You know? You save a lot of money that way. I was about to mention that. Thank you, Autumn. I was joking that Yu-Gi-Oh is complex. It's more of understanding grammar and speed reading that strategy nowadays. Understandable. Absolutely understandable. But I do have to sing praises for Marvel Snap because of its simplicity. Its simplicity is the reason why, to me, it's so much fun. Like, good lord. 3 months in, I'm still playing every day. I have not stopped playing every day. And the best part is, I don't even have to take that long. Maybe 1 or 2 hours a day, bam, I'm done. Not even, sometimes not even 1 hour. If I keep winning, I can just play in like half an hour and I'm done. I have no idea where else to put all my sketchbooks if I get. Oh, I have a friend who's like a sketchbook collector, so I've seen those kind of houses and rooms. So yeah. So I totally get what you're talking about there, Autumn. But yeah. I mean, if I wanna talk more about Marvel Snap, it's just that I recommend it. I recommend it. Even if you're not a Marvel fan, it's just a fun game to play. It's like the game has this thing where if you're a Marvel fan, you get the references and you go like, ha, that's cool. If you're not a Marvel fan, you don't get the references, but you still have a lot of fun playing the game. Starting very late, but I want to get with the times too, because VTubers. Thank you. I'm glad. I inspired you. And never worry about starting late. Starting late shouldn't be a worry about people who's doing content creation, right? Because there are kids who's 6-7 years old right now who can't start yet because maybe they don't have the money or they don't have the facilities. Maybe their parents kind of block them from those kind of things, but they want to do it and they're waiting for that time when they get older to do it. And it's never too late. It's never too late to start either drawing on a tablet, content creating, VTubing. It's never too late to start. It's all about starting it out, and the most important thing is having fun doing it. because that's what you need to feel, you need to do, you need to have fun doing these things. Because if you don't, it's just gonna take a huge mental toll on you, and you're just gonna end up depressed. You're just gonna end up depressed. I mean, I'm laughing, but I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because, I can get so true. Oh God. It's like what they say, it's funny because it's true. But it's not like funny like I wish for that on people think. No. I do not wish depression on anybody. Not even on my worst enemy. Just imagine that, right? Your biggest insult to a person, hey, get depressed. I was like, that's, to me, that's like the worst, the worst insult you can give to a person, and not because it's so lame, but because getting depressed is bad. You gotta start somewhere, or else just be a pipe dream. Exactly. Keep the sketchbook. Sell it later when one day we pop off. You know what? Possibility. Possibility. If you pop off, those sketchbooks gotta be worth millions. Oh, look at that. That's one thing. If I were to do this on pen and paper, there's no undo. So I won't be doing and then undoing. Oh, that one was really nice. But digital wise, because I'm still like getting used to a tablet takes time, that I'm still undoing whenever I do lines like this, because I want to make it like, perfect. Well, not perfect, but at least good enough. And it takes so much tries to get it to that point you want to make. So there's a lot of undoing. Pen and paper, no undos. Just draw, 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 you're done. But you get used to this though. You get used to this, and then you go like and then you go like, when you draw on paper, you try to undo, it's like, oh wait. What's this hand doing right now? It's no Control Z. Jesus' worst villain he had to face off. Depressed Rado, man. Oh no. It's Depressed Rado, man. You know what? That would be the worst villain to have to face off if he exists. His power will be to like spread depression to people, put everyone's spirits down. And for me, that's actually my greatest enemy, because my power is enhanced support. So then, you know, with his power, it sort of counters my power, and I sort of counter his power. By that time, it's a matter of whose power is stronger. Would it be the power of depression or the power of supportiveness? Who knows? Now notice I say supportiveness and not cheerfulness. Cheerfulness can be good, but it can also lead to people being envious of you. So being supportive is actually better. The real villain was depression. Like, when you tell people to cheer up, that's not the nicest thing to tell people. Because to cheer up is not easy, especially if someone is laden with depression, right? That is not the right word of support some people think it is. Telling people to cheer up, it is most of the time more of a deterrent to a person because you can't just cheer up, you know? To cheer up, you need to be happy, right? But you can't just be happy just like that. Hey, Cold Gunner. Cheerfulness just Asu donning a chili. Oh god. That's an image I don't want to see. I mean, Maku probably want to see Asa in a cheerleader outfit. That's why I don't want to say cheer up to people. But I want to give them as much support as I can so that they can feel validated and supported, because that's so much more important than telling people to cheer up, because people can't just cheer up, you know? To cheer up, they need so much more. They need so much more. Here's the thing. I'm one of those people. You sound sick, hero. A little bit. Not sick per se. What do you call that? I lost my voice last night after beating Godric the Gold, or Godric the what was it? The Ghastly or something? I forgot again. After beating Godric in freaking Elden Ring, I felt a little scratch on my throat after that. So I tried to cough out the scratch, and the cough exacerbated the scratch and made me lose my voice. Saying cheer up to a depressed person is like telling an asthmatic person to breathe. Oh my god. I'm sorry for laughing, but that is so true. I'm laughing because it's like the idea of it is just crazy. But exactly. And here's the thing. You don't know who's depressed, you know? You never really know who's depressed. Oh, that's not right. Hold on a second. Who's suffering from depression and all that? You don't really know that. There's a lot of people suffering from depression, and you never really see it because they're good at hiding it or something. I'm not suffering from depression, just so you know. I'm talking about it, but I'm not suffering from it, Colt. Don't worry about that. I really am not suffering from depression. I had a little bit of depression last year, like literally on 2021. But the depression is not like manic depression. It's just mild depression. Because A, I just moved. It's a whole new place. B, it's not that things were not looking up for me. It wasn't bad. Things were not bad. But because I just moved, I wasn't feeling normal. Right? It's a new place. Things were so brand new. I had to get used to so many things. So there was a lot of moment where I did not do literally anything. Like, I sit down and then all I did was watch the ceiling. That's all I did. Sound like a mafia boss with that. Okay.
Well, you just gotta know, when it's just like that, it's the way it is. Now they just gotta sleep with the fishes.
Hey, the Laika Knight. But like, it wasn't like manic depression. It wasn't like bad. It wasn't bad. But it was still something that prevents me from doing a lot of work. Like, I wasn't doing work at all. for my new channel for fan animation. Ah, nice, 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 nice. It's great to know. And it was pretty bad because it went on for months, but it wasn't like I say, it wasn't like sadness, you know. It's more like listlessness. It's more like cluelessness, listlessness, and some people still call that depression because there is a little bit of sadness in it. That is Godfather impression was wrong. Thank you. There's a little bit of sadness in it. So I looked it up online. People still call it depression anyway, but it wasn't like a manic depression, you know? It's just more like listlessness and I guess cluelessness would be the way to say it. But yeah, I basically wasn't doing anything. I wasn't doing work for months, or even if I did, it was very slow, extremely slow. So I did sort of like suffer with mild depression last year, and it's the first time. I've never been depressed. I've never really gotten any depression like throughout the years of my life. So last year when I got hit by this, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to feel. And that was just a small taste of depression. I just cannot imagine people who goes through manic depression disorder and how they feel. I can't imagine that. And it opened up my eyes a little bit. So, you know, also I see that this is actually quite far. That's why I'm extending this one a little bit away from my original sketch. It opened up my eyes over depression. And I start to, like, you know, be more supportive of friends who suffer from it. And online there's so many people that suffers from it. Not just friends, viewers, people, general, the influencers themselves. A lot of people suffer from it. So I try my best to help them out whenever I can, because you never know what exactly you're yourself going through until you're deep in it. Exactly. This is so true. But yeah, so like I said, never tell a depressed person to cheer up. Never tell anyone to cheer up, because that is just bad advice, you know? Because you can't just cheer up. It doesn't work that way. To cheer up, you need to be happy. And if you're depressed, there's no way to be happy to just cheer up. So telling people to cheer up is a bad advice. Be supportive instead. Support them with your words and encouragement. And cheer up is not an encouragement. Be there for them. Listen to them. You know? That's the best thing you can do for a depressed person. And it'll go much further along the way, rather than just telling them to cheer up. I sound so sarcastic, but you know. You know what I'm talking about. Actually gone through period. I find drawing and hunting monsters a good coping mechanism. Some is making or hearing music. Yep, exactly. So sucks because you never know what exactly yourself are going through. Oh wait, I've read that. Like back in touch with teen emo sometimes, kind of. Yeah. Something like that. Because sometimes it just gets to that point, you know? Even though you're much older than your teenage years, but sometimes you just can't help it that those mood comes back and then you go like, oh, angsty time. It is not impossible to think that even at an older age you feel your angst from your younger age come back. It is not something that just, you know, disappears with age. It's most of the time it's still there, you know. And at that time you just gotta like deal with it one way or another. Like what Colt says about coping mechanisms, it helps to have coping mechanisms because it helps process the thinking better for yourself. Back to being young but the bad kind. I've actually gone through periods of mania, which is the opposite of depression, so cheer up would be a bad thing to say to me. Yeah, understandable, exactly. It's not a phase, Mom! I really am this dark and edgy, Mom! It's not a phase! But that being said, this past couple of days have been amazing for my YouTube growth, by the way. Ever since the Sora shout out, I guess, my YouTube growth has been going up pretty nice, and it's kind of intimidating, but at the same time kind of nice, kind of cool to see the growth go up so fast. Which is why I really gotta buckle down and like make more content, either by streaming or by video, more in a more consistent way, because this is the time for me to start getting into that algorithm, you know. Oh yeah, Happy New Year! I mean, I didn't do a New Year stream, but yeah, oh, still, Happy New Year. Especially to those who weren't here for the New Year stream. Happy New Year. Kronii, I need your thighs. There you go. To go in the right way. The right way. I mean, I need your thighs to be drawn onto the chair. Not saying I need her thighs. Okay. I wanted the thigh line. This is her thigh here right now. And the line just wouldn't go into the chair line just now. That's what I meant. I need your thighs to be on the chair is what I meant. I'm not saying I need her thighs. Hey, hey, Thanguris. It's going well. It's going well. Thanks for asking. You need to sleep through the new year. I'm off to You know what? It's good to have that much rest. It's good to have a rest. It's good to have rest. It's good to rest. Too much rest can be a bit too much, but sometimes you kind of need it. So it's good to rest. Hold on, let me see her glasses. How does it really look like? Oh, that's interesting. So it's more like a not rounded, but slanted like that. Hey, Walter White, this is not Jesse. This is not Jess. This is Kronii. However, maybe one day I will get back to Jess. Never say never, they say. Hey, Asunya! Welcome to the stream! I now sleep on the floor with my... Oh, wait, why? Why, though? Why on the floor? Is it like a new house thing? My bed broke while I was... What? How? Wait! What happened? It has to be his fault somehow. It's that new model, you know? It's too handsome. The new model is too good looking. It broke your bed. Welcome to New Floor Gang. Floor Gang, woo! Let me just push that down a little bit. Freaking frame what? Like, all of a sudden? Wait, I am so confused. It can just shatter by itself? Is it old? How old is it? Because the air conditioner leaked before the water hit the... Oh! Actually, that makes a lot of sense. It makes so much more sense now. Yeah. That happens. Oh my god. Sorry to hear that, Autumn. Hopefully you can get a new bed soon. But then sleeping on the floor can be good for the back. I'm just saying. A mattress on the floor can actually be good for your back posture. So it's not like all bad, I guess. Legit was chilling watching Ari and S on my life. Oh my god. Must have been scary as heck. It's okay, Autumn. Cheer up. You'll get a new bit soon. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. The whole cheer up thing is a joke. But hey, Red Panda. Kronii's not a bird. So it's not really a bird. It's Aries' fault somehow. So we got two mode for this Kronii. We got Megane mode. No Megane mode. I'm sorry. Let me. Okay, there you go. Megane mode. No Megane mode. Megane-kun or Megane-chan. Sorry. I know that's bad Japanese, but I just can't help say it that way. I just realized this eye is too far from the other eye, so I need to fix this up a little bit. Another reason why going fully digital is awesome. This kind of digital magicry, if I actually get the right what do you call that? The right layer. Now I have to do some fixes, of course, but no big deal. Easy fixes. Funny enough, people whose job is like, you know, graphic design and all that, they can do these fixes so quick and easy because there's like shortcuts to doing it. I'm just not that smart. I use these programs to draw, so I'm not that smart. Am I the burp whisperer? At least it's natural, because the usual, I tried some wrestling maneuver on that to tap out at 3. I was like, oh, I don't know how the bed broke. All I did was jump on it 72 times at once. Every time you see a bit, Eric comes to play it out. Damn crow. Oh yeah. The background crows, they're sort of like ambience. They're ambient noises. Please enjoy them. It adds to the mystique of the stream, you know? That being said, okay, here's the thing about my room, right? I do not have it's a justice burp. I do not have a, what do you call that, air conditioner in my room. Kronii Vtuber. So I have to open my window during the day, because, you know, it gets hot. And that's why the crows are so loud. It's Raven from Teen Titan. The crows are here for Asus Kronii Vtuber. Burp waifu is real. Anyway, inking's all done. Let's just fill up some of these black areas. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, good. The scaling was good enough. I thought the scaling was low. Bird up, pardon, Monster Hunter joke couldn't help it. Understandable. I'll just be hearing while washing the dishes. Oh, I understand. I actually did that last night, so I get that. It gets messy. Lionel Messi. Sorry. I mean, he just won the World Cup. My man Lionel Messi just won the World Cup. So I'm not gonna like. God damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Ah. That just happened. Hey, Mad Fox Labs, welcome to the stream. It's okay, Autumn. And you should go get food. There's always Grab if you want to make it easy for yourself. I say that in jest. Alright, so now let's start the coloring process. We're gonna start it without the Magane. The Magane. The Magane-kun. You're strong, good to know that. How did the scarecrow greet flock of Kronichiwa? I accept this joke. That's really funny, by the way. How did a flock of crows greet you in Japan? Kronichiwa. Sorry, I was just like thinking of like any other ways to say that other than the murderers thing. The murderers thing is still pretty funny though. So good job. Bam 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 bam. Oh god. Is there a gap? There is a gap. God damn it. Where's the gap? You're a gap? Why are you a gap? Oh wait, no. It's wrong to sleep the entire day while fasting, right? Okay. There is... The thing is, it's not that it's wrong. It's not wrong to sleep the entire day while fasting. Like, you won't get a penalty for it. But how to say, murka, unhappy, mad, I guess. God will not be happy that you slept the whole day, but it's not wrong. Like, some people can't you know, go through the whole day of fasting sometimes, so they need to sleep, right? And God will allow this. So it's not wrong to sleep the whole day while fasting. It's just a little bit of unhappiness, that's all. Why a flock of crows is called a murder? That's a good point. Why is it called a murder of crows? Why is it called a murder of crows? Many view the appearances of crows as an omen of death because ravens and crows are scavengers and are generally associated with dead bodies, battlefields, and cemeteries, and they're thought to circle in large numbers above sites where animals or people are soon to die. It sounds edgy though. Like, it sounds so edgy. You know? Why is a group of crows called a murder? Oh my god, so much ads. A murder instead of a flock. Officially, a group of crows is a flock, and the word murder is a poetic term used in literature that originated in England in the 15th century, according to various sources. The website for the PBS documentary called A Murder of Crows states there are different explanations for the origin of this term, mostly based on old folk tales and superstitions. One states that crows often will come together to decide the capital fate of another crow. Another possible origin comes from people who view the appearance of crows as an omen of death. Also, the phrase murder of crows comes from a time in history when groups of animals were described in different ways, according to the documentary's website. James Lipton, the creator and host of Inside the Actor Studio, wrote a book called An Exaltation of Larks. which is described as a classic collection of collective nouns that includes more than 1,100 resurrected or newly minted contributions. In addition to murder of crows, it includes poetic terms such as ostentation of peacocks, a smack of jellyfish, a parliament of owls, and a skulk of foxes. Well, there you have it. That's why it's called a murder of crows. Again, really goth. Still think it's weird that a group of ravens is considered an unkindness. Crows get murder. Yeah, it's bizarre. It's weird. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I just realized this is on a different layer. Well, you know what? It's the old days, you know, like the old days when people was so much more superstitious over certain things they see that generally just creeps them out, right? Because crows, being like black dark birds, has an intimidating look because of that. And it's not just the blackness of the feathers, but also because of the way the eyes, the crow's eyes look, and the long beaks. It gives a lot of intimidation. So I get it. I don't think it's right, but I get it. Yeah, a parliament of owls and a smack of jellyfish. Everything in nature has been assigned with some sort of symbolism because it's the only thing we could really assign with symbolism. Exactly. Needs bread and peanut butter and a smack of jellyfish. You know what? You know what? That legit works so well. I accept that smack a jellyfish because I feel like it works extremely well. Ding 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 ding. Ba bam. Ba bam bam bam. Ba bam 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 bam. Ba-dum ba-dum bum ba bam. Ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum bum ba-da-dum. Bam 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 bam. Ba-da-dum ba-da-dum da-da-da-dum da-da-dum da-da-dum. Explains how people felt about plague doctors. Exactly. We didn't know what a space was. All we knew was that the sky sparkled and pointed us to directions. Exactly. I mean, literally, back then, people thought that's just something. The sky was like something smacked on the roof of the world. That's what people thought. Nobody thought that the sky was like showing, what do you call that, like burn, like atmosphere, like the stratosphere and the ozone and all that. And the reason why we see blue skies is because of that. Even though beyond that, it was just blackness of space. So, you know, humans, you know what I'm saying? Humans learn. They adapt, they learn, and before they learn, however, they say stupid things like murder of crows. That's just the way it is. And a lot of the stupid things that was said by humans carry over to the, you know, to modern times. I can't blame them for that too. Humans, am I right? Earth is Petan was a trend back in the days. That's funny. Earth is Petan. Petan da ne. That was too close to the color of her skin, so I needed to change that. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba da da dum bum ba da dum ba 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 da da ba da da dum ba da dum ba da dum ba dum ba dum. I really wish Lud and Schled put some more new music on this. It's so good. They did such a good job with this channel. Would love to have more music on it. You know what though? You know what though? If I become successful, I'll commission my own music to play during streams. Pink cups are still nice. Most learn forgot it was a famous rapper trying to get funding to prove Earth is. Really? What? I've never heard about that. I kind of like it though. I like how humans just tend to assign random things based on how they feel, for better or for worse. I mean, you're right. You're right. For one thing, you can't say like I laugh and call murder of crows stupid. It sounds cool though. Like, a murder of crows is coming. It sounds cool as hell. Being human is so abstract, dude. Being human is pog. Oh wait, let me while I have this voice. Alright. Being human is so abstract, dude. Being human is pog, man. It's like far out. While I have this voice. Such pog moments, dude. Dang. Alright, that is a nice looking Kronii. Murder of drones sounds accurate. That's the best surfer dude. Thank you. Shaggy, is that you? Nah, Shaggy will be more like oh, Scoob. No, I can't do Shaggy. I can't do Shaggy at this current voice. I just can't go that high, you know? No, Scoob. No, Scoob. No, I can't do it. Not at this current voice. That's great. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Let's see. What is this? Oh, that's the black area. Okay, cool. Now we can start the shading process. About 2.5 hours in, we finally finished all of the line arts and colors. Now we start the shading process. Dun 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 dun. Better dum bum bum bum. Oh, did I tell you guys? Like, I drew Roboco as a sketch recently for my what was it? I call it the sketch style drawing that I did a couple of months ago. I found out she probably like did it a while ago. She liked the artwork. She gave the artwork a like on Twitter. So yay! Always nice to see that happening. Cause I've drawn a lot of hololive. But me getting likes by the hololivers over my drawing is rare. Rare as heck. Because I've drawn like Amelia Watson, Gargura, Calliope, Sakramiko, a little bit of Toa. No, wait, I've never drawn Toa. Drawn Coco Kiryu. Right? Not a lot of these artwork that I listed, not a lot of them gets likes from the VTubers themselves. And understandable. The amount of fan arts they get is so, like, almost every day is insurmountably huge that I totally get it if it get missed, you know? Like, if it didn't, like, if they miss it. Now, people might say I'm copiuming or whatever, but you can't, you know, deny that that might be the case as well. I'm just being positive, which might be copium. But I'm not gonna deny the fact that maybe they don't like the artwork as well. Or maybe I'm blacklisted by hololive, who knows. But I'm just thinking, like, you know. But the Roboco sketch I did, she gave it a like, and I'm like, ah, nice. And here's the thing, that's not the first time Roboco gave a like to my drawing. Back before she was a big VTuber, when she first started, I drew her, and she gave a like back then too. I doubt she remembers it's from the same dude, but it's nice to think that, you know, it's nice to see that she still give my art a like. But I doubt she remembers it's from the same dude. Is Roboco is part of hololive? Yeah, Roboco is part of hololive, yes. Kronii is really giving it the face of trust me, it's really tea. Yeah, it's not blended sandwich, what are you talking about? You deserve it, it's yours. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Exactly, it's really tea, it's not blended sandwiches. What? I didn't just blend a Subway sandwich for me to eat right now, and for me to drink right now. What? It's really tea. She's never gonna live that down. She made that stream. It's gonna be like one of the most memorable thing about Kronii for sure. Oh man, I'm planning. I want to go to HoloFest in Japan. I'm hoping to be able to go to HoloFest in Japan this March. But it really depends whether or not I get the ticket to go. Right? Swear, someone tweeted about it, but I can't remember if it was you or someone else. Did you watch Mechama? No, I did not. I've seen it on Netflix a bajillion times. I just didn't click on it yet. Yago can't sleep well because he knows that Justice is watching. Okay. And wait, what was it? Oh yeah, HoloFest in Japan, right? I am really hoping that, I mean, like, I actually am going to Japan to try to see HoloFest. I am really hoping that Council and Hololive ID Gen 2 and Gen 3 get that 3D model during this HoloFest. Yeah, it's this March. I want to try to get the tickets. The tickets are on sale right currently. Oh wait, is it ended already? The lottery might have ended. They were doing a lottery sale through Lawson's. Like if you have a Lawson account, you can try to apply for the lottery sale to buy the hololive tickets. But you know, it's a lottery sale, so you might not be pulled. But they are selling general tickets on January 24th, which is what I'm aiming for. If I get that ticket, if I get the tickets, I will be going to Japan. Though there are news saying that it might not be available internationally, so they're looking into trying to get that done. They're looking into trying to get international sales done for the tickets. Hopefully that'll work out and I get to, you know, visit Japan again. And this time actually going to a hololive convention. So that'll be fun. You do get a ticket, I wish you safe journey. Also, nothing stopping Japan. China being weird, opening their borders when they have an outbreak of BF7 COVID variant. Oh wow, that sounds harsh. But yeah, thanks. I do hope I get it, because I would love to visit Japan again. And you know, go to the hololive event, HoloFest, and if I can, go to the concert as well, because that'll be fun. A lot of my friends and family had to cancel back 20. Understandable. I mean, you know, since the pandemic just started at that time, so. Now that Japan has opened up their borders for visitation, for, you know, people to come visit, I am planning for a Japan trip. And I want to go see HoloFest while I'm there. And oh man, oh god, if hololive Council, ID Gen 2 and ID Gen 3 gets their 3D model during the hololive event, oh my god, it'll be so cool to see that live. Of course, to see that live, I have to go to the concert. And you know, the concert is another 90,000 yen. It's like the event itself is 90,000, sorry, my bad, 4,400 yen. 4,400 yen for the event itself. I believe 9,500 for the concert. Which is a hefty amount, not gonna lie. But I don't mind trying to get both, because going to that would be amazing, you know? So I don't mind trying it out. And if I get to go there and go to the hololive concert and all that, my god, that's just a dream come true for me. I might block myself too, you know, record videos talking about it, about all the things I see, and then make a video to upload on YouTube of my holofest experience. Like, I won't live stream myself because, for one thing, that's a whole different story. But I would totally record videos going around and just enjoying holofest. Of course, there's no way I can record the concert. That's not allowed. Wanted to see the Fox Village? Yeah, I remember seeing the documentary about the Fox Village. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god, I'm dying again. Would you do like a short drawings of your experience? Oh, that might be fun. That's actually a good idea. Is my throat okay? Not so much. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not 100%. No, to be fair, I haven't coughed until just now, so that's a good sign, right? Because that means that it's not a constant cough, so that's a good sign. And so I say, and here comes another cough. You know what? Drawing doodles while I'm there might be fun. Or not even drawing doodles while I'm there. Maybe like making a stream talking about it, talking about my experience while I draw doodles. That's actually a great idea. That's a great idea. Yeah, might be fun. Speak of it and it will come. You know what? To be fair, I think if I speak a lot in general, it will come. But then if I don't speak, this will be a boring stream. I mean, we all know you all came here for my anecdotes and wonderful, you know, talk of wisdom, right? Right? Narrated doodle comic, yeah, exactly. Might be fun. Bam 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 ba-da-dum 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 ba-da-dum. I really I don't know. I just love humming to this stupid song, so I'm sorry about that. I don't know if you want to hear me hum to this song. It's just so much fun. Bum 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 bam, ba da 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 dum. We are worried, just saying. I can just go ASMR for a bit and give a throat rest, saying I wanted to hear Isu's ASMR. I'm just a concerned chat, exactly. No, it's just a concerned chat. Nothing about Isu doing ASMR or anything like that, right? It's funny. Yeah, it is funny though. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. You know, while I'm in Japan, because I want to stay there for a week. My plan is to go to Japan for a week, and HoloFest is just 2 days in the weekend. So I do want to meet up with some people while I'm there. So Den-chan, I might call you up, okay? In fact, if you're going to HoloFest, we might meet up there. But just want to tell you that. There's a chance I might call you up and we can hang out in Japan. By the way, just so people know, I have met Denwa before when I went to Japan back in 2020. Denise, I mean. So it's not like we're strangers to each other. And so, you know, it's not like I'm suddenly going like, oh, Den-chan, I'm gonna face reveal to you and only you or anything like that, okay? Me and Denwa have met up while I was in Japan back in 2020. You know what's bizarre to me though? And this might be bizarre to you as well then? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, okay, yeah. It's been 2 years since I was in Japan. Isn't that crazy? 2 years. Since that time I went to Japan. It's like, it somehow doesn't feel like, I mean, it's crazy, right? Time flies. Here's the funny thing. Like, that time I went to Japan felt like it was close by, you know? It didn't feel like a long time ago. But but my 3D debut felt like forever ago. And my 3D debut was just last year. June of last year even. So it's like, time, the concept of time for one event or another never feels the same. And that's always bizarre to me. I mean, now I'm just going into like a bit of insightful kind of like introspection of the concept of time. But it's crazy when you think about it, how one experience feels like it happened a much longer time ago than another that happened that, you know, would happen like way longer than the other experience did. Like, how does that work? It's crazy. We're not stranger as cons. Daniel once saw me and so did I. Ah, nice. Maybe Kronii is cheating or something, has gone off time. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh god, did I put it on the wrong layer? I did. I put that line on the wrong layer. I mean, of course I did. I always do. There you go. Nah, that's not fun. Just saying a Rickroll. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Okay. That's the first shading layer. Here's the second shading layer. No, wait, before I do that. I wonder, when I go to Japan, I wonder if I can try to meet up with other VTubers that I know there, like Vito Life, or I don't know, someone anyway. I know for a fact that Bombshell says to hit her up if I go there. And I know some other VTubers that are also planning to go to Japan around the same time. So I might actually be able to meet those people up as well. So that'll be fun. Okay, back. So I think I'm gonna record a slap right of jellyfish and etc. Something other VTubers of those types of animals can use. I was going to say the same thing about meeting VTubers. Okay, a group of virtual. A gathering of VTubers. No, that's not fun. No, gotta be something dumber and cooler. Dumb and cool at the same time. A splash of VTubers. No. That is dumb and not cool. So no, not that one. What would it be? A chat of VTubers. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. No, I think it sounds pretty cool as well. Cooler than what I came up with. And it makes sense with like what, you know, what entails with VTubers. A lot of them are streamers and thus has chats. bum bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. A stream is streamer. A stream of streamers. A circuit of VTubers. Is that kind of cool? I feel like there's a little bit of coolness to it. Because if we want to talk about how VTubers are virtual, right? A sparkle? No, sparkle doesn't. Sparkle doesn't make any sense. I'm of chat. VTubers always talk to chat after all. I wish I can meet chat one day. Seems like it always has something to say. Yeah. That's why it kind of fits. A chat of VTubers kind of fits. Sorry, a little bit focused on the drawing right now, so I'm not speaking much. Really sorry about that. A chat hive. You know what? VTubers can use that. A chat hive. If you're a VTuber, you can use hive to, you know, call your fan names or chat names and all that. That's fun. Ah, shoot. Wrong one. I am... When it comes to shading, I get so focused on that I stop talking so much. Wasps. I don't know. It's understandable though. And it's a fun one. It's a fun one. It's just a fun thing to say. Don't have to apologize for that. Oh wait, you didn't apologize. You say it's fine. But yeah, no, it's still understandable. But yeah, like I said, I'm mostly like focused on like trying to get this shading done right. That I'm not like I'm a bit too focused. Like I'm not really talking because of that. I wonder if this is how I always was when I do shading. Here's the thing about drawing, right? Being a chat of hives, getting called hi honey is peak, lol. Ants and spider also have hives, right? I mean the social spiders. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think people call an ant hive though. Like, I have a feeling that ants is not really called, a group of ants is not called a hive. Colony of ants. That's right, you're right. They are called a colony. You are correct, sir. Oh, I was about to say, I was in the middle of a thought, and then suddenly everything just went outside the window, and I went quiet as I'm doing this shading. Oh my god, it's so bad. So I was saying, right? Here's the thing about drawing for me, because usually when I draw, I'd be you know, offline doing work. So when it's that, I don't exactly talk. I'm really quiet usually when I draw. But as a streamer, I feel like I cannot be quiet. I gotta say something to keep the entertainment factor going for people watching. I know a lot of people say that, no, it's fine, just watching you draw is entertainment enough. While I understand, because I have seen artist draws as well, and it is true, watching an artist draw, I have seen art streams, I mean, I've seen other art streams, and it is true, watching a streamer just drawing can be just as fun without the need for them to actually talk or anything like that. But that being said, I am also a believer of entertaining the masses. So I cannot see myself not talking much while drawing, because in the end I am still streaming, you know, and as a streamer I feel like I have to entertain the viewers who's watching me by most of the time talking about absolute nonsense. But hopefully funny absolute nonsense, you know. But that does, you know, until like I said, my usual drawing time when I do drawing work and all that, I don't talk. I'm quiet because I'm doing work, you know. I'm not that I'm doing work. I'm focusing on the art, so I don't talk. Not that I can't draw and talk, as has been proven many times on multiple streams. I can draw and talk. It's just that usually the habit is not to talk while I draw. But as an entertainer, I feel like I must talk. It has allocated CPU to workload. Chat is unresponsive at this time. That is exactly what happened just now. But that being said, right? I guess what I'm saying is that I am surprised that there are moments still as I stream where I would do the work and just went all quiet and not talk because I'm too focused on the work. I didn't think there was a possibility for me after 3.5 years of streaming a lot of art. You know? I mean, I did a 12-hour drawing stream where I talk for a good 12 hours. So I am really surprised that this is the case, that I can still have moments where I do not say anything. That is really surprising for me. Alright, so that's the first layer of shading. Some people say that's enough, but I say nay. Also, we're not done apparently. I say the nay. There should be more than one layer of shading. Now we go into the second layer. Usually 2 layers of shading is enough for me. This is why streamers should embrace being annoying and never stop talking. As streamers, that's what I believe. I have mentioned this before in the past, how much I hate dead air. Like, there should be a time when I draw or when I stream where I'm mostly where I'm quiet for a long period of time, hence dead air. I hate that. So I try my best when I stream to make sure that there's no dead air and that I'm always constantly talking and barraging you guys with all sorts of weird information that's either gonna be useful or absolutely dumb. If streaming wasn't prevalent in our times, people might just mark us crazy peoples by talking. This is true. Here's a funny thing. You know how when I stream video games, I would talk while I'm playing. I would go like, "Oh, I bet if I do this, I can get this done and that done. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Let's get this done. Okay, let's do that." You know, I would talk while I'm playing. It's starting to come out like in real life. Like when I'm not streaming and I'm playing a video game, I start talking to myself. It's starting to look crazy, but you know what? It's just off stream practicing on stream, I guess. Off stream practicing for on stream interaction. Let's just say that. Let's activate our copium machine and say that. Valid side effect of streaming. It's fine. You're not wrong. Oh god, I'm quiet again. I'm sorry. Let's see, what else can I talk about right now? Other than, okay, so I'm going to Japan. Played Elden Ring last night, that was fun. Managed to defeat Godric the Ghastly, the Gold, whatever it is. Like Mel just mentioned how he was the Gold before he became the Ghastly, the Dreaded or something. Oh no. Start gossip. That looks really cool. Thank you, Riz. When you two immerse in the immersion. Oh man, you guys. I gotta tell you guys something. This is not a secret. I've told Argama this, and she even we did a little bit of like our Minecraft off stream. She recorded it. She's planning to put it on video. So this is something that I've mentioned before. So it's not a big secret or anything, and it's not a secret anymore because it didn't happen. It's not happening. That's why. But I gotta tell you guys this. The original idea with my graduation / grade action stream. It was supposed to still be great action. The joke was still there. But remember how I keep on going over and over again how I will continue being a VTuber until I die. And how I say that over and over again. And how I would be like, I'm never gonna retire. I will be a VTuber until I die. Right? Originally, I say that it's the same thing, same joke, great action. But after the stream, after I say my goodbyes, like you know, my whole enjoy the future citizens, I was gonna play a little animation. I was gonna play a little animation where a mysterious figure attacked me at my computer and we fight, and it was gonna be a huge animation of a fight, but at the end of it, that mysterious figure will shoot me in the head and I die. And then I end stream. And I was just like gonna do that and then just end stream. Just end it. No raid, nothing, just the stream ends. Originally that was my idea. Oh god, I already see Autumn saying my god. Because and then on December 31st, no, not stick versus animated style animation. I'm talking about real animation. I'm talking about actual drawing animation with a really cool fight scene. Oh no, Alex, it's not supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be like what Autumn says. It's supposed to be traumatizing. The fighting animation was gonna be a huge fight, and the mysterious figure was gonna blow my head off, like literally blow half of my head off. That's what's supposed to be on the animation. Like half of my head gone, and I would die. I would be dead. Okay, again, I'm talking about this outside the immersion. I am admitting, yes, but like I did admit back in the January 1st stream, yes, it was a joke. I purposefully made a bad cursive drawing, writing, so that it looks like graduation, but actually is great action. But it was supposed to fool people into thinking it was graduation, blah blah blah, all that stuff. And that part at the end, that animation was gonna be like a blowing my head off, right? And I'm dead, like literally killed myself off. And then on December 31st, a video will appear talking with the mysterious figure, talking about how Asu has failed Virtuotopia because he did not reach the goal he wanted, blah de blah de blah, and so I killed him. So that was the whole thing. And then on January 1st, I was gonna be it was gonna be Tsundere Asu or Anime Asu, or Anime Asu from, you know, one of my dimensional brothers, because I have 4 dimensional brothers: Shadow Asu, Sneaky Asu, Tsundere Asu, and Dumb Asu. And also I recently have a dimensional sister, Asa. So it was revealed that Tsundere Asu killed Asu off and is gonna take over the channel. So technically still Asu, just not the same Asu. Yeah, you have failed to see one of those peoples, exactly. It was literally a line I took from Arrow. You have failed the city. From the Arrow TV show. It was not Depressed Rado, man, but because I don't know if you saw it, Subairo, because you're new. I have like a couple of lore videos, and one of the lore video is I have dimensional brothers. That is brothers from different dimension. That is me. That is still Asu, but from another dimension. There's Sneaky Asu from the dark dimension, who's edgy and dark, where everybody's edgy and dark. Tsundere Asu from the anime dimension, obvious what it does. What was it again? Shadow Asu from the shadow dimension, where everybody's evil. And then Dumb Asu from the lower dimension, where he's dumb. It's not that everybody's dumb there, he's dumb. Yeah, and I've made that lore video back in 2019. So Marvel, I got my multiverse on before you. Nah, Marvel got multiverse on since the 80s, since the 70s. So, you know, I can't say that. I can't say that. The idea of multiverses did not come from me, but yes, it is the Asu multiverse. Yeah, not kill myself though. I didn't kill myself. I got killed by Tsundere Asu. Like I said, that was an original plan I thought I was gonna do. And the reason why is cause I wanted to do a new design for my model. And I wanted it to be worn by anime and by Tsundere Asu instead of by me. Or I thought like it'll be a nice, a fun way, not a fun way. It'll be like a creative way to introduce a new costume, I thought to myself. About 2 weeks before the stream, I decided against it. I decided against it because I told myself, I can't do that to you all. I can't do that to people. That's, even though it is to me a nice creative lore thing, it's still gonna be traumatizing to so many people to see that. Pending might actually cry if I had shown that. And I told this to Argama as well, and Argama said, yeah, no, that's a horrible idea. That's a horrible idea. And no, I told Argama after like a couple of days ago. So the decision to not do it was something I've decided myself 2 weeks before the actual stream, because I said to myself like, I can't do that to people. So it's not a reboot per se. It's just me. It's just a new. I wanted to do a new costume for myself. That way I would have deactivated And yeah, I mean, as you can see, I announced the graduation like 3 days before the stream. So I've long decided against it even before I announced it publicly. I don't want to be friends with you anymore. I've long decided against doing it before announcing it publicly, and I never told anyone any of my graduation, like all my graduation streams, all of it. I never tell anyone the plans of what I wanted to do, mainly because I don't want anyone to know what my plan is, what the joke is and everything. Argama figured it out herself though. Argama actually DM'd me and figured it out what my plan is this year, and I was like, wow, impressive, Argama, impressive. Try desperate to reverse the outcome, possibly. But yeah, I decided against it, like I said. And the thing is, that video, that blowing my head off video is gonna be played seriously, not as a joke. Like, it's the whole drawing, the animation was gonna be serious looking animation, like me drawing, like how I draw Kronii here, that animated. I just know you're doing a look back. I knew there's some gig. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's something I do every year, so it's not surprising. I didn't think like, unless you're super new in knowing me, you probably wouldn't know. But people who already knew me, I knew they know it's not a real graduation. But that killing, that blowing my head off, that was not gonna be played as a joke. Not sure if pending has been the story where Scotty tried to safeguard. I'm pretty sure pending has. You're talking about pending here, Alex. The biggest, well, not the biggest, but a huge Star Trek fan that have seen almost every Star Trek. Well, not that have seen, almost. I'm pretty sure he's seen all the Star Trek. Would have been epic to see your art go that dark. Probably too dark for Twitch and pending. Not only that, it'll be too dark for literally everyone. Definitely would maybe cry. Definitely would maybe cry. Argama would message me immediately asking what is wrong with me. It would have resulted in so many bad reaction. Hugely bad reaction. And I know this when I thought of that. So that's why I didn't start the animation. Even though I thought of it like back in, I believe in October, when I thought to do the animation, the ending animation like that. Because I wanted to introduce a new costume, but I wanted to do it in a very unique and creative way, and this was the one that came to mind. There are other ways, of course, but I thought like the extremities of this one would make it kind of fun and you know, like original. Nakama goes Michael Jordan and Isu. And so that's why that's why I got the thought of doing that. But the whole time since I thought of that dark animation, dark story idea, and the idea is to be dark. Like Tsundere Esu would be like an unhinged, so almost an unhinged Esu. The idea is that I would swear, I would be unhinged, uncaged, uncensored, that kind of stuff, you know? Not lewd, but I would probably say the F word like a lot more on stream without really like holding back. Yeah, Argama actually, yes, she knows me really well. She's a really good friend. But like I said, since thinking of that in October. Till 2 weeks before the stream, I was still debating in my head whether I wanted to do it or not. I keep on thinking over and over and over again whether I should do it. Asu Alouette. I keep on thinking like, story-wise, it would be great. But this is involving myself. And the thing is, I did that stream on the 29th of December. The so-called video that was gonna reveal like, hey, you know, I killed Asu, find out more tomorrow, blah blah blah. It's gonna come out 31st December. The end of that stream, which is early on 29th, all the way to the 1st of December, that's like 2 days. A lot of people are not gonna be happy with me with that. And the thing is, why Stream Elements keep on like reloading itself? What the hell? Anyway, the thing is, after the stream ended, I was gonna go radio silent. Absolutely radio silent on everywhere. I will not be going on people's chat in Twitch, in YouTube. I will not go on Twitter. I will go offline on Discord, because the idea is that I wanted the whole thing to look serious. It was, and like I said, no, I wasn't gonna go on vacation. And like I said, it was supposed to be like a really serious moment, like not a joke. I was really gonna kill myself off. And I could, yeah, no, you're right, I could. But I keep on debating it with my head, in my head, because I keep on thinking like, the reaction is gonna be crazy. A lot of people are gonna think like, what the hell? He said that he's only gonna retire when he dies, and now he's dead. So was he really retiring? Is he quitting? Is he done? And I keep on debating in my head, even though story-wise would be great, lore-wise would be great, the real reaction from friends and people that watches my stream might be too much. And in the end, 2 weeks before the stream, I was like, I was debating the whole time, debating in my head. That's why I did not start on the animation at all. I did not start on the animation at all because of that. But in the end, I decided against it because I felt like it's too much. And it'll be right after the stream. I just tweet, wow, what a completely normal stream. Oh, you got us good. And I felt like that'll be like too harsh on everyone, not just my friends, but my viewers and everyone. So I decided totally against it. That being said, I did do the new design already, because you know, the new design was playing in my head. The new design was in my head the whole time. So I did do the new design. It is right now in my PC. So I might actually introduce it in the future as a new costume instead. No trauma, just a new costume. The 3D model of yours, but the 3D model was not this 3D model. Oh no, this is free. I did it myself. I did this 3D model myself, so it's free. Especially since I use Blender, it's even more free because of that. I don't think you understand, Colt. If I have time to do this, I'm not, there's no need, that those are not time to make money. So no, I do not adhere to this time is money and free things are expensive because it uses time. I do not adhere to that. Because if I have time to actually make this, that means I'm not, that means I had the free time not to be doing work. So that's what it is. True story. A YouTuber kidnapped one of my friends and make a fake hostage situation in which they fake shoot said friend. Yeah, exactly, Freeman. Exactly, Freeman. I know about that YouTuber storyline as well. I know about that YouTuber story. But that's not the reason. And the thing is, I know about that YouTuber story since like, I don't know, 2 years ago, a year ago, 2 years ago. But I did not decide against it because of that. I just thought, when I was thinking it, I was like thinking, even though this seems like a serious thing, it is still just an animation, so maybe people won't, you know, be so devastated. Because like I said, story-wise, it makes a pretty cool story. And for the lore, the VTuber lore, it makes for a pretty cool story. You know, hero got shot, killed by his dimensional, by another version of him from another dimension. It makes for a cool story, and it makes for like a nice little, you know, additional to the lore, to the Asu lore. And I was like thinking maybe it won't be so bad because it's animated and there's no real people involved. Even the shooting of me is not like I'm actually shooting myself, is what I was thinking. Excited mad pet noises. I mean, that's what I was thinking. But then, like I said, 2 weeks before the stream, in fact 2 weeks before the announcement of the stream, when I put that graduation poster up, I decided against it because I was like, even if it's just an animation, it's still gonna be devastating to a lot of my friends, a lot of my viewers. So I was like, I can't do that to them. I can't make them suffer through that kind of horrifying ordeal of seeing my, because a lot of you guys know me for the past, you know, 3.5 years as me, you know me as me. So seeing that, even if it's just a cartoon, an animation, it might be too devastating and too traumatic for some people. Not everyone, but some people might get traumatized by it. And I don't think, and it's not about whether or not people will unfollow me, because I would totally do something for the prestige of storytelling, but I just can't let people go through that kind of traumatic experience just because I wanted to tell a story, you know? Remember Optimus Prime, great example. Why not to do that? I suppose. Will make a cool story, but also half your head being blown up in front of Twitch chat would not be taken kindly by any guidelines. Yeah, nah, because it's not gonna show like half my head gone though. I was gonna do it in shadows, like you'd see it as a shadow that half my head is gone. It's not gonna show. I'm not gonna show graphically my head is gone. It was gonna be told. It was gonna be in storytelling style where it's, you know, obviously shown that half my head is gone, but not shown in a graphic way, kind of thing. I just remember YouTuber faked a death, won't say name, and but that guy had done those types of edgy videos, so yeah, newer folks might not take it nicely. We just see the silhouette of the gore. Exactly. So it's not like it's gonna be like super gory graphic, but at the same time, it's not gonna be, it's still gonna be like, you know, you see the half the head is gone. So a lot of people are not gonna take that kindly. Dapperly is gonna be really angry at me if I did that. She's probably gonna even stop being my friend if I did that. And Argama might even stop being my friend too if I did that. I mean, a lot of people is just gonna hate me if I did that. But that's not the reason why I decided against it. It's not because a lot of people are gonna hate me or my friends is gonna stop being friends with me. It's because I cannot, after thinking about it over and over again, I can't subject people to that kind of traumatization just for a story. You know? A story is nice to tell, but to traumatize people for real traumatization, I mean, we're not talking about like a storytelling. We're not talking about like a storybook telling here. We're talking about like you guys seeing me, who a lot of people see this and consider like their friend, die. It's gonna be a different feeling. Like I keep on playing that in my head. That's not gonna be the same as reading Watership Down, where, you know, it has a lot of traumatizing moments with all those animals. Still, it's not gonna be the same as that, because this, a lot of people see this as their friend or the people they like, especially without warning. Or yeah, exactly, there's no warning, it's just gonna happen. What's just gonna happen? And so because of that, I feel like the trauma is gonna be too much for people, so that's why I decided against it. Like I said, it's not like it's reading a book or watching a movie that you say, that people would say like, oh man, that movie traumatized me or that book traumatized me. While they say that, they still finished watching and or reading it. What I did there, people might not even finish, you know, because for one thing, the finish is gonna be like 3 days later, 2 days later. That's when you see the new stream, and they might not like it, you know. So overall, I decided against it because I think it was a bad idea. Story wise was nice, but execution wise, haha, funny, execution, not a good idea. Get it? Execution wise? Anyway. But yeah, that's about like the whole thing about that. I kind of glad I didn't have it kept the stream funny. Exactly, because that would have just killed the joke, and it was supposed to be killing the joke. Well, supposed to be a killing joke. Sorry, can't help myself. But anyway, yeah. Mad Pat inline joke is that he is a sucker for lore. Hence, any mention of lore, Mad Pat is there. Yeah, I know, I get it. But yeah, so I decided against it. I'll try to come up, because I still want to introduce the new costume, because I designed it and I think it looks nice as a design. I'm not gonna show you guys, because, you know, I'm not gonna show you guys now, because if it happens, it's gonna be a new thing. So, you know, I'm gonna when the time comes, I'll put up the new I'll introduce the new costume. I'll think of a different kind of lore that's more in line with my branding, because as you know, even this 3D model lore was more in the funny side than anything, you know, with the Tube and the Super Scratch Brothers. So I'll think of like a much more a lore that is more in line with my branding, that's not dark and traumatizing, and it won't be Tsundere Eisu in that costume. It'll be me. It'll be me. And no, for one thing is I can tell you this, the costume is sorta edgy, but also sorta not. I got a Killing Joke reference. I can only offer the Cosmic Reset pitch, but it will be fun to see it how. The thing is, here's the thing. When I want to do my lore, I kind of don't want to get suggestions from people, because I want to surprise people with the lore. I don't want them to, you know, because if someone suggests me a certain storyline, I won't do it. I won't do that line because somebody suggested it to me. It's like someone that's from someone else. That's not from me. So it's like, you know. I mean, I appreciate the suggestion and help, of course. I appreciate it, but yeah, I'm probably gonna try to think it up myself. So I think Autumn missed this back on the first January stream. Last year, when I did the retirement tea stream, speaking edgy, will we see more Shadow Ace streaming? Possible. I'm not gonna say it won't happen. There's a possibility, because there are some edgy games out there that he can play. Oh yeah, I forgot. The new costume that Tsundere Eisu was gonna wear, it's not gonna have a mask like this. It's not even gonna be a superhero look. It's more almost a casual, edgy look to it. Inspired a lot by Genshin costumes, funny enough. And the idea is that with that kind of look, I wouldn't mind doing like dating games or singing, you know, covers and all that. That's the idea behind that. I still would be doing all the covers and all that. And like I said, I already got the design done. I'll just come up with some kind of a lore and try to figure out how I got that new costume. Can be kind of rad if there's an alternative comic where you can shine how dark the story goes. Maybe in the future. I don't think I've ever seen that man live before. Yeah, you're right. Because last year, I don't think I've streamed as Shadow Eisu at all. Thinking about it. Yo, yeah, no. Wait, when was my... Hold on a second, let me check. When was my Payday 2 stream with Moe and Obsidian? Was that last year or 2021? Hold on a second. Was that on Twitch or on YouTube? Feels like it's on Twitch. If it's on Twitch, I'll check some other way. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, by the way, it's almost done. It's almost done. So I'm taking a little break right now. Edgy look, playing dating in karaoke. Got it. No. What I meant by edgy look is that it's more casual looking. So you know, I can play like more casual games without thinking like this looks so off that a superhero is playing casual games like this. Like whenever I look back at my karaoke stream and I see myself in this costume singing, it just looks so stupid. It just looks so dumb. Hold on a second. Payday 2. Okay, that's the one with Trell. That's in 2020. Oh my god, it's not even 2021. That was back in 2020. Good lord. I thought it was 2021. But I was wrong. Okay, the one with Moe was back in 2021. It says Asu here, but as we get into the stream, Shadow Asu popped in. So it was Shadow Asu instead of Asu. Oh my god. That was back in 2021. So last year, Shadow Asu did no stream at all. So yeah, that's why you haven't seen him. Gotta be Asu in a t-shirt and shorts. That's too casual. That's too casual. That's over casual. It's stylish casual. You do look like a game show host at times. You just need a tie. That's what makes it special. Everyone looks a bit out of place these days. You can say that, but I still feel like it's just too off. You can't. There is a place to look out of place. There is a charm to look out of place in certain things, but sometimes when something looks too off, it's too off. You know? Alright, let's do the highlights and finish this off. It's like, it's not that things cannot be out of place, of course. Things can be out of place. It's just that there is sometimes too out of place and would ruin the idea of it. There you go. That's the color I was looking for. Ow. Oh, you want to see Asu is this on with a suit? Hold on a second. I drew Asu in a suit. I drew myself in a suit for a Codenames thumbnail. Let me see if I can find it. Looks sharp. Speaking after playing prom hunt. Those glasses, yeah. Not bad, thank you. Not too shabby, thank you. I appreciate that. It's gonna be a printed shit. That's what makes it less classy casual, just cause it's a printed shirt. Very nice soft shading. I always have a hard time doing those. Understandable. It took me a while to get soft shading down as well. Bum, ba-da-ba-da-dum. So that was a little bit of a story of how I actually had a different plan for the ending of my graduation / great action stream. I am glad I decided against it though. Make no mistake, I'm glad I decided against it, because it would have been so bad and horrible for so many people. It wouldn't have been funny, it would have just been downright mean. I would literally, I think I would literally lose so much friendship out of that just to tell a story, you know? And that in itself is not cool. This is actually something that was like, I don't know if you saw, if anybody here sees the movie The Prestige, starring Christian Bale, a movie directed by Christopher Nolan, starring Christian Bale and Hugh Jackman, not Hugh Grant, sorry, Hugh Jackman. So in that movie, it was told a story about like how a magician, because it's a story about magicians, have a prestige that they have to keep even outside of performance. Outside of performance time, they have to keep a certain prestige so that their performance will be believable, because magicians are use trickery, right? So in that movie, they say like one of the things that they because there's Christian Bale and Hugh Jackman are rival magicians, but they're also up and coming magicians. They're not like super popular or anything like that, right? Then they talk about they went to see a show of an old Chinese magician and how he made like this bowl appear from out of nowhere magically. It's a huge bowl. It's a huge bowl and appeared out of nowhere magically. And they were like, whoa, how did you do that? This Chinese magician, by the way, was like walking hunched and sort of like slow walking, making it look like he's, you know, very frail. And then when they were, and then, you know, Hugh Jackman was like, he's got to be carrying the bowl on his knees, right? That's the only way. And then they went outside to see that Chinese magician still walking like that, even outside of stage. So, you know. And then Christian Bale was like, no, you're right. He carries it on his knees like that. And then Hugh Jackman was like, no, look at him. He's so frail and old. There's no way he can do that. That's gotta be real magic. And then Christian Bale was like, no, you don't understand. That's the prestige. He lives like that. He's not frail or old. He lives acting like that for the prestige of the magic show. So that's the whole idea of the prestige. And I brought that forward into comedy as well. Because sometimes when I do comedy, I make it so that it's more believable if people really think it's real. But in the end of that movie, by the way, there was so much wrong with their personal lives, both Hugh Jackman and Christian Bale, because they were keeping the prestige of doing an act that's not them just for the magic performance. I'm not gonna spoil what it is because it's a really good movie, so you guys should check it out. But their lives went to hell because of it. So if I were to keep the prestige for this storyline, for this storytelling, it's not a Bruce Wayne Batman thing, Alex. You're talking about two different identity. It's not that. It's about keeping your masked identity on even when you're off. That's what I'm talking about. That's what keeping the prestige is. I do recommend watching The Prestige. It's a great movie. Great movie. Like Bruce Wayne and Batman, it's just Batman is Batman, Bruce Wayne is Bruce Wayne. Yes, living the art, exactly. Like, you don't really have a bad knee and you don't really have a hunchback, but that old Chinese man in the movie, this is not a spoiler by the way, because that part was like at the beginning of the movie, talking about The Prestige. That old Chinese man, magician, did not have a bad back, did not have a hunchback and all that, but he keeps it up throughout his whole life so that he can do it for his performance. So that's the idea of The Prestige. And the idea of The Prestige for my storyline is that I would do that whole killing thing and go radio silent. Anybody message me or DM me and I would not reply. I would not do anything to keep the prestige. The immersion, thank you. The immersion. Exactly. To keep the prestige of that whole Asu is killed, is dead thing. But I know for a fact, and thanks to that movie by the way, if I wanted to keep this prestige of that storyline so much, I know for a fact a lot of my friends would not forgive me and would stop being friends with me. While I will be telling a great storyline, I would lose friends. So I'm glad I didn't do it. That is one of the reasons why I'm glad I didn't do it. Because after the great action thing, my friends are still my friends. You know? Though I kept the prestige of the great action by telling people I'm not, there's no retirement stream, and keep on saying like, oh, you know, when Pending was asking me, and this was off stream by the way, Pending was asking me off stream after he saw my tweet, he asked me, "Hey Sue, you posted a graduation poster. I thought you said you're not graduating." And I said to Pending, "That's right, Pending. I'm not doing a retirement stream. But you're not graduating too, right?" "That's right, Pending. I'm not doing a retirement stream." I keep on saying that over and over again. And he was like, "Wait, you're not graduating, right?" "I'm not doing a retirement stream, Pending." I keep on saying that over and over to him. By the way, Pending did not know about great action. He really did not know about great action. I gave him the script to record that call. I gave him the script to record. That was a recording, by the way. That wasn't him really calling me. I gave him the script to record that call, to record those lines, and I recorded it as a call, and I would, you know, reply to it. So he did not know at all what the joke was. He never found out until it was revealed. He only know that I wasn't graduating. That's all he knew. But then a lot of people who knew me already knows. You know? A lot of people who knew me already knows I'm not graduating. Did he really DM during live stream or did you ask to recreate back? He didn't DM me, I mean the call, right? No. I actually told him, I asked him if he could record these lines. "You can't fake what Pending delivered." I asked him to record those lines, and then he did. Bless his heart, he did. So he knew I wasn't graduating, but the thing is, the funny story is that I asked him to record that. Oh shit, I keep on pressing. I asked him to record that before I put out the tweet announcement. So he already recorded a line where I said, where, he was like, so you're not graduating? No, I'm not, pending. So when I put up the tweet, I was in the VC at the time, he came into the VC and go like, hey Su, I saw your tweet. I thought you're not graduating. And I was like, that's right, pending. I'm not retiring. Oh god, pending is so innocent. Pending is so innocent. Bless his heart. An Ace, but yeah, that's the only prestige I kept. I keep on denying. I keep on saying I'm not graduating, I'm not retiring, but I never say anything about graduation. Mainly because if I say I'm not graduating, that means I admit I wrote graduation and not great action. So that's why I cannot say graduation the whole time. I cannot say graduation. Because the idea is that I never wrote graduation, I wrote great action. So that's the only prestige I kept. Which is still a nice prestige. It works out. How many other people DM you about it? Suki Luna did. I think, who was it? There was one other person. Basically 3 person DM'd me about it after the graduation came up. Shadik Neon DM'd me about it. But Shad DM'd me not to say that he thinks I'm graduating. Suki Luna actually thought I was graduating. Until I mentioned, no, I'm not, Suki, it's okay. Until I mentioned afterwards that I'm not. Shad DM me to say that I'm addicted to graduation stream. But as he found out later on, it was not a graduation stream. It was a great action stream. So I did not lie. But again, the joke is that I purposefully wrote great action in a way that makes it look like graduation. That's the whole joke, you know? So when I first saw the graduation poster, it was like at 2 a.m. I was just thinking, nope, not gonna do this for right now. I remember you tweeted that, yeah. Ace to the troll, I got a good master to learn from. The thing is, I have been a troll all my life. I have been a troll. I love making jokes like that. But I try to make it so that people can see the humor behind it. I don't want to make it where people start hating me for it or anything like that, you know? It's like the humor, they would see it afterwards. There might be some heartbreak beforehand, like my first graduation stream, like my first retirement stream. But in the end, I hope that at the end of it, people see the humor behind it and could when looking back at it, laugh along. You know, that's all I hope for. And I think I achieved that so far with all my retirement stream, and not only this year, in the past year as well. I was in legitimate denial. I'm sorry, Autumn. I'm really sorry about that. At least you know now it's not real. Also, you know now I do trolley jokes. Keep that in mind for the future, okay? I never know what to trust. You can trust me most of the time. Most of the time you can trust me. Though I guess that's an argument to say about like that makes it worse. It's like I can trust you most of the time, but then that's when the moment hits. Pow! Saw a couple of others pull similar jokes, but none of them took it to the level with that poster. Reading a chat and stream during live, so I was a bit calm when you replied, "This is not retirement." Exactly. Here's the thing, right? All these other people doing all this joke guidance stream. Hold on. I need to go catch a guy speeding. I'll be right back. Whew. I'm back. I caught him already. But anyway, the thing is, right, I've been doing retirement streams since 2019. So a lot of people who does all this retirement stream joke, come on. You can't do it the way you can't do it the way the master does it, you know? You just can't. Come on. I will always be the king of retirement stream. That being said, like I said back on the 1st January stream, I have no idea how to top this one. I really have no idea. I mean, to be fair, I didn't have any ideas how to top retirement tea. For the longest of time, I was cracking my head since the 1st of January 2022 all the way to mid-August, trying to figure out how do I top that? How do I make anything better than retirement tea? I couldn't think of anything. Mid-August came. And great action. Great action just spoke to me in a divine voice, and ta-da! But I don't know how to top great action right now. Imagine Batman just being a troll. The Joker's one being serious. I mean, think of me more like the Plastic Man superhero, where I'm not serious about things. All right. I'm more of a plastic man type of superhero. You have 300 days to come up with another good troll. I mean, oh god, it has to top great action though. It has to top great action. That's the thing. All I know is that once you see me post a retirement stream, you know for sure there's a joke coming. Now, what is the joke, however? That's a whole different story. But you know what I like though? The fact that people who knows that I was gonna make a joke, especially laser confronting me when the reveal drop, I was devastated. People who know I was making a joke kept it quiet on Twitter. Goodbye Asu, but it's a model update. Again, same thing as a lore thing. I'm not gonna take suggestion from people. Even if it's a great suggestion, I cannot take it. Because if I take a suggestion from someone, there goes that idea. I won't be able to do it anymore because someone already knows. Nobody can know the plan. They can figure it out after I put it out, but they cannot know what I'm planning. That's the whole idea. Definitely. God bless her soul. She said like, okay then, when I told her about that I cannot take suggestions. And any and all options be available to you. Definitely, God bless her soul. When I told her about how I cannot take suggestion for next year, for this year, if I have any plan this year, I cannot take any suggestions because then people would already be in the know, someone would be in the know, and then that joke would be dead. She was like, okay then, I'm gonna suggest you a bunch of ideas so that you'll be running out of ideas and you won't be doing a retirement stream. Still though, my head is widely. Being a good Samaritan Spanish Inquisition type of guy. My head, I'm not gonna deny it. I can be very wily. So, you know, even if people to suggest 100 ideas, I might come up with something absolutely off kilter all of a sudden and just like, ta-da, another retirement stream. They went the complete opposite direction of me. Limit or delete all your options. When Lee Mark the tweet, I just thought, oh, so it's legit. So keeping it quiet truly just sells it. I know, right? Now the thing is, Limar didn't know. Limar never knew about my retirement stream, so it was actually the first for Limar as well. I was thinking, if you had to use shurikens as one of your gadgets, they would use a shurikens. That's actually kind of funny. That's funny, I like that. It also is in brand with me me doing dad jokes. Thank you, Thanguris. is done. Oh wait, it's not done. I forgot about this. Taking out of the folder so that I can put the... Oh wait, how do I do this? Oh crap. How do I do this? Yeah, I can do it like that. Cool. When Alia Kiartid was over for all of us. That's funny though. Alia did see my retirement tea stream. I mean, she saw the tweet to my retirement tea stream last year. So I don't know if Alia actually knew about my retirement joke or not. She might have, she might not have. I'm not exactly sure. What do you call an unsay-so tengu? A tenga. That's funny. I can truly say though that, oh god, this year's retirement stream reached out way more people than I could have ever imagined. Way more than I thought it would ever reach. But yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say there's no retirement stream this year. There's still a possibility of it happening. I just need to figure out a joke. Now, if I don't figure it out, then yeah, no retirement stream this year. I can tell you that. I am that. I can't deny it. I am very mischievous and a prankster. It's been a thing since I was a child. Me being a prankster and a jokester, that has been a thing since I was a wee child. So I will not deny. Then I will not deny what I did. And here's the thing. Honest to goodness truth of it all. Honest to goodness truth of it all. I'd probably do it again. I'd probably do it again. Have you played on Joe? Oh yes, yes I have. I played jokes on teachers before as well. Trying to remember one of the ones that I did. Can't really remember much the details of it. I mean, has to do with some textbook. Oh right. I kind of replaced the content of a textbook with a different textbook because that textbook was already like a mess. It was just a huge mess. So I replaced the content with a whole different textbook as a lark. I thought it was funny. The teacher didn't. I thought it was hilarious. The teacher thought otherwise. Bam 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 ba-da-dam 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 bam ba-da-dam ba-bam bam ba-da-da-da-dam bam 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 bam. Oh, I was. I'm not even gonna deny it. I was before I was a superhero in my younger days. I was really bad. I was not a good kid. And I even, this is honest to goodness truth, I even stole things. I even stole things back then, but not like a big steal though. We're talking about like stealing things in a comic shop or a store kind of thing. Shoplifting, that's the word, shoplifting. I used to shoplift when I was a kid. When I was a teenager, more like, not a kid, when I was a teenager. Not proud of it. Not proud of it. I am not proud of those days. But those were the old ASU days. I am no longer like that, of course. In fact, these days, I would honestly, actually, you know, teach people more not to do those things. You know? Because, of course, it's not good to do those things. This is supposed to represent the stitching. The jeans stitch, the stitches on the jeans, the white stitches. I kind of forgot to draw that. So remember folks, you can to share as much as you can, play along the next time. Would you call yourself a... No, I was not a bully. I never bullied anyone. Mafia voice sure does help. That's an awesome detail tinkle. Thank you. Yeah, I like this. I actually wanted to do this earlier. I kind of forgot about it. Until then I saw in the reference. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Need to put the stitching, the jeans stitching, because she has it on the reference, the jeans stitching. Okay, cool. I thought it was above the outline, and I was like, no, wait, that needs to be below. That needs to be below the outline. So, when I was younger, I was not a good guy, but I was not a bully either. One thing I did not like is bullies. I would do pretty bad things, but not like super bad. Not like drugs. I don't do drugs or anything like that. I don't drink alcohol or do drugs as a child. But I would prank the teacher. I would be like this. I'm a prankster, kind of bad boy, you know, bad kid. But, and I did not like the school authorities, the pagawas sekolah. But that's more because we have horrible people as the school prefects. They were corrupt as hell, and I did not like them. But because of that, I would fight against a lot of them. And it's to the point that I'm known as the kid that doesn't follow the rules. So, you know, there was also I also cut school, and at one time got detained at a police station for cutting school. You know, the whole, hey, you're supposed to be in school, and they detained me at a police station for cutting school and entering an establishment that's not meant for children, for people under 18. So I was detained at a police station for one whole day until my parents come to pick me up. As a punishment, my father, because the police called them like at 10 a.m., but my father, as a punishment, decided to wait till 5:30 p.m. to come pick me up. Oh, the detainment is just not being detained in a cell, no. It's just in the office of the police station. Also, that was the moment I know I'm actually like emotionally dead inside. Because my friend was crying. My friend also was detained with me. And he was crying the whole time because, you know, being caught by the police, put into a police station. He thought he is like in trouble for like ever. And then, you know, the parents was gonna come, so he thought he was in so much trouble with the parents. But I mean, I was just cutting school. That's it. That's the other than shoplifting, cutting school was the highest extent of the bad thing that I did. Oh, alright, have a good night, Colt. I hope you have a good sleep and enjoy the future, Colt Gunner. And yeah, wait, hold on. As long as you didn't hurt anyone, I find that to be a success in your teenage. Some teens can get really wrong to hurt other teens. Yeah, I made sure not to do that. Bullying people is something that ever since I was a child, ever since I was a kid, I thought it's just not a cool thing to do. So I don't bully people. In fact, I befriend a lot of people that got bullied. You get to feel like Gordon. I mean, you're the only one playing string. I mean, getting detained for I don't consider it being a bad boy when all it was is just getting detained in the police station office for cutting school, you know? Like, if you want to talk about legit bad boys, those are the kids who like do drugs and maybe like beat people up, gangster type. Those I would call legit bad boy. I'm just a school cutter. That's not a big deal. And if you bad boy character with a heart of gold, I mean, not a heart of gold per se. I just feel sorry for a lot of the, you know, the kids that gets bullied by people. I had a friend when I was young, 13, 12, when I was 12. He's a very frail kid. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the song for this one, okay? This friend of mine was a very frail kid. He's very skinny and he had a growth stunt, meaning that he cannot grow taller than what was he, like maybe 3 foot something, right? And he's very skinny and he looks very frail. And I befriended him since I was 11, maybe. Oh man, I can't remember. 10 or 11 when I first, no wait, maybe earlier than that. Maybe when I was 8. I befriended the kid. I mean, I say kid, but he's the same age as me. And pretty much, yeah, he has like thick glasses, he's skinny, he's small, his frame is small, and he's very short as well. Even for our age, he was really short. And I befriended him, and you know, I would play games with him. It was, you know, a lot of fun stuff. And then when we went to high school, we went to the same high school, but he was a smart kid. So we didn't end up in the same class anymore when in high school. He went to like the smart class, like top tier class. I went to the middle class. I'm not a dumb kid, but I'm not smart either. So I went to the middle class. Like I think the third or fourth class. And then but I tried my best when I visit his class to talk to him. When we were 16, he passed away. Either 15 or 16. He passed away. Apparently, I never knew this. He had cancer since he was a child. And I didn't know that when I befriended him, and I never knew that until he died. But it explained his small frame a lot. And, you know, he was a good friend. And like I said, I tried my best to always talk to him whenever I go to his class. But the thing about him being in a smart class is that he's a smart kid, and those smart kids are nice to him. So he had a lot of friends in there. So I think he lived a pretty good life. But yeah, that was one of the I befriended him back in elementary school. And I never stopped thinking of him as a friend. It was, you know, one of those cases. But like I said, I never knew that he was, you know, he had cancer all those years. All those years I knew him, apparently he had cancer. But he's a good kid. He's a good kid. Definitely a good friend. And the best part is that when I got into high school and we're no longer in the same class because he's a smart kid, he never stopped being my friend. He still treated me as a friend that knows him. So I always appreciated that. Because some of the friends that of mine that went into the smart class kinda like did not all, but some of the friends that I had from elementary school did not look at me the same way because I was not as smart as them. But that kid, man, is one of the good guys. He's one of the good ones. Anyway, sorry for the somber story. But yeah, that was the story of my childhood. That was a story of like one of the people I knew in my childhood. As for Kronii, we're done. Much sentimental. No, wait. When it's from above, it gives the idea of like a downer. The gradient has to be from below to make it seem happy. Sorry for such a downer story. God damn. that kid just, I'm not gonna say his name, by the way, you know, doxing and all that. He just came to mind all of a sudden as we talk about my olden days. And oh my god, I don't know why it, you know, I don't know why he just came to mind, but I thought like, that's one of the good guys, you know? Gone too soon. Oh man, I remember that the news of his death came, right? Good lord. So many people crying for him. So many people were crying for him. Am I back? I'm back, right? Am I back? Cause... Okay, I think I'm back. The story was so sad, OBS disconnected. I do wonder how his diagnosis was dealt with during... He kept it quiet. He kept it super quiet. I don't think he wants people to know. He really kept it super quiet because I don't think he wants people to know. OBS said no sad allowed. Dang it, OBS. People need to know the story. Wait, what? Oh, different layer. God damn it. Freak cancer, man. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Cancer is one of the worst things to happen to humanity. Don't want to change the dynamic or mood. Some choose to keep quiet. Yeah. Yeah. That's too much. You guys hear that? You guys hear that? That's hammering happening next door. Because of course. Luckily though, we're almost done. So you guys don't have to hear the continued construction of my neighbor's house. I might stop morning streams for a while until the renovation's done. I think that's the best thing to do. Knocking on the door or something. Legit, I think the best thing to do is to stop morning streams for a while because they'll be working. And we're done! Yay! I'm too lazy to do a proper background. Here, Kronii, have a have a simple one. Oh wait, let me do this. Let me see how this looks. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe darker? Ah, this looks nice. This looks nicer like this. No, just now was nicer. Just now was nicer. Oh shoot, what happened? See, that's the funny thing about Kronii, right? A blue background fits her so well. Pity, but understandable. Great art stream for the day. Yep. And you know, generally backgrounds to me is just something I can, you know, I can do a proper background with like all the, what do you call that? Elements, props, and everything. But in the end, this is just for fun. And I think doing it like this gives it that graphical feel better, you know? But yeah, we're done. I'm gonna put this on Twitter. It is actually, by the way, resizable to 1080 by 1920. So it can be a phone wallpaper if you want. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna end the stream here. You love hair vents? Yeah, that hair vent just looks awesome. I hope it never goes away. Oh man, that's such a 90s design to do air vent, so I love it. But yeah, we're gonna end the stream here. Thank you so much everyone for coming. I hope you had a lot of fun watching me draw Kronii. And I believe tomorrow is break day for me. Let me see. Yeah, tomorrow is break day. And on Thursday at 9 p.m. GMT plus 8, I am playing West of Dead on Twitch. So yeah, come check me out then. For today, we're gonna end it here. Thank you so much everyone for coming. I hope you all stay good. Oh wait, before that, I'm gonna set up a raid to let's raid someone on YouTube. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Oh my god. Wait, what happened? No way. I'm pretty sure there are people online streaming right now. Yeah, I see Lammy, Ian, N Channel, Lily Pichu, Mori Calliope. Why is my live stream telling me there's no channel streaming right now? What the hell, man? Oh no, there's a lot of people streaming currently. Hold on, let me just reload my page. Oh, there you are. Jeez Louise. Okay, so I see Mori Calliope plays Pokemon Scarlet. Ian N is doing some, I believe, is that Ring Fit? She's a Chinese Malaysian VTuber. Hold on a second. Thank you. Too much music. She's a Chinese Malaysian VTuber. So I could send you guys there, but then again, won't it be fun if I send you guys over at Mori? I was hoping Kronii was online so I can raid her, but Kronii's not. But I did draw a hololiver, and Mori Calliope is the closest right now to a hololiver being online. So here's the thought. Let's go raid Mori, shall we? I hope you guys don't mind. Anyway, I hope you all stay good, stay healthy. Don't forget to hydrate when you can. Of course, to always, everybody, enjoy the future, citizens. I'll see you around. Otsu Justice. Stick around. Don't exit yet because the stream has to end before the redirect happens. Okay, so you guys have to stay here, and then when the stream ends, it'll push you towards the channel. All right, everybody. I'll see you around, everybody. Bye bye.